Hey, my name is Inuki and welcome back to the VOD channel. Why do I always record when the sun is out? Is that a stain? Today is going to be the first full VOD, I suppose, where I'm not going to edit it too much. I might touch it up a little bit, but it's going to be a full unarchived VOD. This one's an older one from last year and it's a classic editing stream. A lot of people used to like these and I love doing them, where I would ask people to link me edits. It can be theirs, it can be someone else's, and we just watch them and react to them, and I give my opinions on them and feedback if needed. If you like these like reaction type of videos, let me know and I'd love to make some more. They were a lot of fun to stream. Although they're kind of catered towards COD, I can do anything. So just let me know, and that's all. Enjoy the video. VOD. Stream? VOD. Turn on my backlight. Yeah, I am streaming this early. I usually don't stream this early. Like, well, okay, if I'm doing my editing stream, I gotta stream early, you know what I mean? So this is what we're doing. Now, you may have noticed, I have a new microphone, right? I'm also sipping on some lemonade today. Love me some authentic Minute Maid lemonade. And, I mean, I don't know. The mic was on, so the MXL 990. This guy, some of you may know it. Very popular budget microphone. But Inuki, you have an AT2020. You already have a budget microphone. Why did you buy another budget microphone? You are right. Why did I buy another budget microphone? Well, I mean, it ends up being quite simple, really. I just wanted to. I always wanted the 990 because it's just always been one of my favorite sounding. Hey, what's good, Trip? It's been one of my favorite sounding microphones for this budget, but unfortunately, because of, you know, the pandemic and because of yes, hey, hello. I do need to reach out to Zephy, and I do need to reach out to. Is it quiet? Oh, there it is. I do need to reach out to Zephy, and I do need to reach out to CJ because they did redeem. So give me 1 sec. I need to get them really quick. How is everybody, by the way? Well, I got the Sennheisers on. It's like OG now. I got my old Sennheisers on. We're gonna look at edits. Oh my gosh. It is true though, we are gonna be giving away one of my project files. So if anybody's down of anything I have, you're free to ask for. I don't know if, as long as I have it and as long as I have permission to give it away. So if it's for like a team, maybe I should be okay as long as I feel like I'm cool. But we'll see as time goes on. But yeah, we are streaming kind of early. Way earlier than I want to stream, honestly. Hey again, what's good, Dido? What's good? No keyboards today, but, you know, it's all good. We're doing editing. I'm not editing, but I need to... Zephy. We're going to be talking about editing. We're going to be talking about other people's edits. I can critique your edits. I can critique... not just your edits, I can do designs, your content videos, anything really, because, you know, I'm not a designer personally, so I can't really, oh my god, he's going crazy. Oh, my ears. I love Daniel Caesar so much. I love him so much so that I'm going to play another Daniel Caesar song. I guess it's not really Daniel Caesar, but Justin Bieber. Fucking love Peaches. What next? Haven't been able to catch your late streams. Picked up a night job. Oh, you're fine. It's all good. I know I stream late. This is why, see, and I don't know if he just got in, but he mentioned before, damn, you streaming early. I do stream late, around 9 p.m. Pacific time, and that's tough, I know. And I do know that I have a lot of people across the ocean that I know want to come through. Although, ironically, I say that, but last night I was streaming COD, and BZ and Syntax were here. But that's more because either they had just woken up because it's morning over there, or they stayed up all night. That's tough. But yeah, I do. So now these streams like this, I want to start happening every now and then, especially for things like COD. Well, I don't know if I can do COD, but if it's a stream like this where I want more people to come and hang out, I'll try and do it around this time, around 1 p.m. Pacific time, 12 p.m. Pacific time. I will start. Yeah, no, BZ told me he was up all night hanging out with his American friends. Shit. What? Inuki listens to a thing that isn't anime music? I know, right? Crazy. I too am hip. I am hip. Hey Valky. Hey yo, editing time. Yes, it is time for editing time. I do. Okay, let me, before I get sidetracked, let me go ahead and hit up my buddies. So we're on my channel for now. Let's do. So I will go over how we're going to do this in a moment, but I will say it is going to be through my Discord. So if you want me to critique your edits, critique your design, critique anything, if it has to do with certain things, specific things that you may not want to show in public, perhaps hit my Snapchat and I can critique, because I'm good at that too. Let's see. That's a joke. Please keep it modest. Keep it modest. From the UK. Ooh, a lot of you. I have so many. I know so many people who come to my streams who are from the UK or somewhere across the seas. I don't know why. Why do I know so many? I know so many, or not so many, but more than I should. I feel like, especially since I don't reach out to people. I thought only high schoolers use Snap. No, I think most of America uses Snapchat. Well, to be fair, I don't use Snapchat for its reason. I don't put anything in my story, and I don't put anything. I don't do anything Snapchat related. I only use Snap to communicate as a messenger and for streaks, I guess, for some friends. But that's more ironic because we don't really care that much. But it's like, it's kind of fun, you know, just send a snap every day of just like us using a stupid face, and then just, you know, watch the streak go. But then it breaks every now and then because we're busy old people, and we're like, well, that happened, I guess. Gonna watch you while I play Spider-Man PC. I want to play that so bad. I had a PS4, so I technically could have. I never played the PS4 Spider-Man. So, and then obviously I never got to play the PS5 Spider-Man. But man, that's sick. A lot of the youth here have Snap. Yeah, a lot of the youth here have Snap. Although here, I wish. Wait, let me finish I need to finish. Hey, I'm doing my editing or my upstream now if you're interested. I gotta say, after using this keyboard a lot, I wasn't really the biggest fan of it at first, but man, I've been having a lot of fun with it. I gotta say. Man. Oh my god, Logic, my favorite rapper. So what COD are you gonna edit tonight? Oh, I'm not editing COD. Yeah, at first I wasn't the biggest fan of this well, I mean, I just don't really like the sound of this type of keyboard, but the more I start using it, the more I've been actually kind of having fun. GMMK Pro, not the GMMK Pro, it's a IK75. I would never do an unironic build with a GK7. Come on now. Why would I do that? I would never do a commission build with a GMMK Pro. You kidding me? Yikes. Just kidding. Yeah, no, we will go back to my channel real quick. Oh, it's loud. Apologize. You know, Logic is biracial. I love Logic still. Well, yeah, I don't know. After No Pressure, I kind of stopped, but you know. Dude, why is my Twitter freaking out right now? I'm not going to show you guys, but sometimes it's just when I'm in DMs, it just kind of casually scrolls up. It does seem to be a Mozilla Firefox thing, because I use Mozilla whenever for my high octane things. I guess I could use Chrome, but I try to use Mozilla, so I probably should use Opera. I know everybody likes jerking off Opera these days. Everybody loves Opera. Everybody uses Opera. It is too good. It is too good. Tower Fantasy can go to 120 frames per second. I saw that. Yeah, that's super cool. I can't wait to finally play a 120 FPS supported game. Well, I guess COD, but you know, like a game like Genshin and Tower Fantasy. But the PS4 version, but she needed surgery after that, so couldn't finish it. You mean your PS4? Or your lady friend? Want some F1 22 edit? Hey, you just said F1 and it's gonna go crazy. I need to move my camera really quick. Hold on. POV, you're being manhandled. I think you can make it some pretty cool pictures. You know, I always thought about well, I'm just not a car person. I really wish I was. I do enjoy what comes with cars and stuff, like the car hobbyism and enthusiasm, and the car enthusiast and hobbyist side. I really respect it, but it just goes over my head, and I haven't really jumped in yet. But I also don't really care too much about cars in general. But that's me, right? That could be, you know, that's how some people can feel about keyboards and stuff, how feel about edits and stuff, you know? It's all good. All right. So, I'm going to explain how this is going to go. Basically, if you're curious, oh, I think I'm gonna cop some GMK Hammerhead clones. Hell yeah, do it. I use Brave browser. I heard about Brave browser. I don't know much about it though. I assume it's the same concept, right? I mean, I don't know. The idea of a gaming browser makes me cringe internally and externally, but I know, you know, as a streamer, it would definitely be beneficial because it's no secret that Chrome does just eat up RAM because it has a lot of it. I think mostly it ends up being cookies, and cache because Chrome uses a lot of cache. Like if you, I can't do it now. I don't think Control Shift T. You know when you Control Shift T and it opens your previous tabs. Part of that has to do with because you're signed in, but also I feel like a part of it has to do with it just remembers. It saves it has a lot of temp files. That's probably the best way to say it. All right, so here's how it's gonna go. If you know, we're gonna, let's see. Let me open it up. Maybe not here. It's gonna pop up here though, isn't it? Let's see. All right, hopefully I'm not in the hentai chat. Let's see. Okay, we're Discord. Okay, so this is my Discord. Ubu chat, exclamation point Discord if you'd like to join. We're just a couple vibers, just vibing, gaming, gamers, gaming. Basically what's gonna happen, again, exclamation point Discord to join the Discord. What's gonna happen is we're gonna scroll down. Once you join the Discord, you're gonna hit with the welcome, you're gonna go to Club Select. When you get to Club Select, you're going to click down here where it says AV Club. It's not the AV you're thinking about. It actually means audio visual, I think. I'm pretty sure. So we're gonna join the audio visual club, and then when you join that, you have access to the, oh, let me see if I can show you better. You're gonna be able to join AV club right here. And when you join the AV club, you have access to, yeah, animal visual, that one, my animal visual club. So basically this is my editing Discord, if you will, because I don't really do too much editing these days, and I didn't want to have a Discord dedicated to editing, but I know that a lot of people like are really interested in, at least in the past, I don't know about anymore, I don't know if anybody cares anymore, but in the past, in the past, a lot of people really wanted me to, you know, give ops and help them out, and the problem I have with that was that every time someone wanted me to give them ops, like on Twitter, for example, they hit me on Twitter and they go, yo, ops, and be like, yeah, sure, man, and then I give them ops and they go, okay, cool, thanks, man, and then they never talk to me again, they never, they don't, that's it, or whatever, and I'm like, it's not that I want them to like keep interacting with me, but it's like, what do we do here? Like, what happened? I love helping people out. You know, who doesn't, right? I love helping as much people as I can out. But what is the point of, you know, hey, ops, and then I basically drop, like, let's see, I drop a paragraph or I drop an essay like this, right? And then they go, okay, cool, thanks, and then they leave, and I never hear from them again. I don't want that, and so I want people who genuinely want my help, because more times than not, I bet you they don't even read that shit. If you want ops from me, and I'm not here all the time, but now I'm gonna make an effort. I'm gonna make a conscious effort to be on this AV club a lot. So if you do edits, hey, freaking Stolen Tyler, what's good? Look, I'm gonna make a conscious effort. If you drop edits in AV Club, but maybe try and tag me. I have notifications enabled on my Discord channel, but sometimes I miss it because it's really buggy. Sometimes I don't get notifications sometimes. So if you ever just drop some shit, just like, hey, drop it in this Discord. Oh, some more people. Okay, I'll do the rundown again really quick. If you want, hello, by the way, Zephy, what's good? So, probably should stop be here. Okay, so this is my Discord, exclamation point Discord, by the way, to join it if you have not already. So the way I'm going to be doing this today, and I'm going to say this a lot, so I apologize, is that I am doing live ops, but I don't want you to just drop a link in chat. The way I want you to do it is you're going to go into my Discord, and then you're going to go into Club Select once you join, and you're going to click on the heart right here, the purple heart for AV Club, purple for After Effects, of course, in Vegas if you're cool like that, I guess. And then basically what that does is give you the role of AV Club. This guy right here. When you get the role of AV Club, you can drop down to the club chats and the AV Club, and this is my editing Discord, if you will, my little mini editing Discord within my Discord. And from here, I want you are free to link any edits, live content videos, designs, 3D modeling artwork, visual effects stuff, anything, and I'll do my best to, as best as I can, to judge, or not judge, but to give as much ops as I can, not only as someone who's been in the space for a long time, but also as the audience, because, you know, sometimes I may not know everything. I'm not a designer. I don't know a whole lot about designing. I did go to school for it, so technically I know a little bit on paper, but I can also give ops as the audience of what I would like to see and how certain elements can affect me as the audience. So there's that, of course, and things like that. So without further ado, well, let's just start. So as time progresses, I will also be again giving away one of my project files. So you just kind of hang out. I don't know when I'm gonna do it, but we'll do it at some point. It'll be within Twitch. So if you have to leave, I apologize, but you got to be here for it. I'll give away a project file. It could be any project file as long as I have it and as long as I have permission to give it away. So feel free to, if you haven't already, come join my Discord, ! Discord. I'll drop it for y'all. Okay, join the Discord, and then you want them all. You know, you gotta hang out if you want it. You gotta work at 3. That's tough. Do you want me to? I mean, do you have anything you want me to look at? But yes, it is here. Just drop a link in here, and then we'll look through it, and let's have some fun. Let's have some fun. I don't want this to be any. This is gonna be super casual. You know, we're vibing. You know, we are vaping right now, bro. We are vaping. I want to listen to more music, but it's so quiet. How's my audio right now?
Yeah.
It's so weird to use headphones after using IEMs for so long. It's so weird. I feel like it's not right. I got a dip right now, but I'll try to get back here quickly. Oh, don't worry. Do your thing. You said you were going for dinner, right? What's the stream in a bit? Gotta grab dinner with the family. Dude, do what you gotta do. I don't know how long I'll be live, but don't even worry. It's all good. And, you know, again, I'm gonna do my best to make a conscious effort to just be here in this Discord. So, you know, in this channel, this AV Club. So even if you can't make it for this stream, feel free to drop in it. I'll do my best. I know, Treb, I know you specifically. Sometimes you've dropped an edit and I got too busy and I missed it. These days, not really editing too much anymore. I'm still busy, but I will make a conscious effort to do my best to drop my knowledge as much as I can. Look at all these edits. Well, I think I looked at some of these on stream, but I'll do my best to drop as much knowledge as I can. Look at the homie Rise, the homie Bofa, the homie Rocky, the man himself, Victor Blakut. Come on now, Blackcum. Come on now. My edits are so old and crappy. I need to do some quick ones to get back to it. 30 seconds to a minute. That doesn't matter. That doesn't mean anything. Here in this safe haven, nothing matters. Right now, it is that I am a teacher and you are a student. And that's not a pretentious thing. I'm gonna lurk at y'all. All right, all good. I am here to help. I'm not here to judge. I'm not here to criticize. Well, I'm here to give constructive criticism. I'm not here to criticize. Some of these people that you see here that I've dropped massive paragraphs for are their first edits, you know, and edits they've been doing for some times, for a while. And some people they've edited for longer than I have. So, you know, I'm here to just help. I'm not here to prove anything. I'm not here to say how much better I am than you. No, that's not what this is about. So if you're interested, feel free. You know, I mean, we can have some fun. If you want to get back into editing, maybe you drop an old edit and I can let you know of things you can think about for your next edit. Anything. I'm here. I'm just gonna sit here. Even if no one links anything, I'm going to sit right here. We can look at, okay, if you don't have an edit you want to show me, how about some edits? What about some classic edits, you know? What about some edits? What about my own edits? Is there any edits you want me to look at of my own? Where do I link it? So if you go to my Discord, there we go. See, Ant got a good one. ! Discord to join my Discord. The reason why we're doing it in the Discord and not in Twitch chat is because I want there to be a dedicated place for basically things to be at, because the thing that I loved a lot when I was leading teams, I know, and when I would work with my editors, is that I would give people ops in that editing chat, because what that would do is now everybody has access to this, and everybody, for what I have to say, everybody has the ability to learn from other people, and then we can kind of sponge off each other, and you know, maybe, you know, even if you don't take everything that I give to you, someone else might take something that I said, you know. So that's the point. Uber everywhere? Oh man, it can be COD, it can be Fortnite, it can be Fortnite, Roblox. I've done Roblox because I've been here for a while. I'm not only and someone who edits a lot, but I'm also an audience. So it's like, what does the audience want to see? You know, if the comment section, instead of saying, wow, this edit was shit, what if that person said, hey man, this edit was great. Here's some things I think that you can do to improve on what you can do, you know? What if the comment section was like that? Man, YouTube would be so much more positive, but no, it's not. Instead, it's, damn, this shit ass, bro. What's wrong with you? Why are you editing this song? Why do you do this? Why'd you do that? Yeah, I know, but I was talking like I need to do some now because my level is much higher, but I didn't practice besides professional works. Gotcha. Well, if you have professional works and, you know, you're okay with sharing it, please do. You're free. You're more than open. This is a positive community where we're kings and we're uplifting kings or queens. All right, Zephy, I'll get you first because you did redeem live ops and you made an effort to come here. Let's look at something from you. All right. Cool. Miracle. Mirakodu. First edit I've actually committed to. So let me. For background, why is my chat all the way up there? Hold on, let me, oh shit. Oh, no, I don't know. Maybe like right here? Right here? Perhaps? Mayhaps? There we go. I don't know. I don't really do this whole thing, so, you know. 4K, W, good. Oh, thank you, Ant. You didn't have to do that. You didn't have to use your precious points. It's all good, I was gonna get to you. But yeah, so quick background preface. So this is your first edit, quality's still bad. Well, we'll see about that. There is a lot of motion blur already, but I mean, this is the very first frame, so it's probably pulling a lot. So this is your first edit you committed to. I mean, I've only known Zephy the sniper. So where did you learn editing? How did you learn editing? What's the vibe? What's the story? Give us some context while we jump in, or maybe give some context while we're going. Let's see. Ooh. Sorry, my fault. Sorry, gamers. That is really loud. I need to change that. Okay, whatever. Okay. Was that a... Is this an editing team? No, it's not, right? It's not an editing team, right? I haven't seen an editing team intro in so long. Holy shit. Pie editors. That's a content. Okay. I just don't recognize it. My fault. Wait, is that something I should know? Well, I mean, I know this is OB, and then this one, I don't know. I granted, I haven't, you know, started 4 months ago because it looked fun. Good. I think that's good. Even if you don't commit to it and if you don't become a quote-unquote an editor, I think learning to edit... Amber, okay, cool. I think learning to edit is a good experience because then, if anything, the only thing it does is make your editing game for other things stronger. Things like editing videos, editing, or making quick... You know, some people, they have their live do people still do live comps? I don't know. Their content videos, and every now and then they'll have a cool highlight or something, or cool clip, cool frag, whatever that may be. And then they do a little edit to it. You know, they do a little edit and they have some fun, you know, and that's good. But when you do that now you have a better idea of where you want to go with it. All sorts of things. That's a cool sequence. What was that? Oh, it's a black and white. Holy chromatic, yeah, RGB time warp. You can, you know, let's go. This is my signature. There's a lot of it though. Quality is fine. Well, is this PS3? I can't really tell. I mean, it's an Xbox clip. What are you gonna do, right? Or maybe, do people do like Pluto MW3 clips or whatever? Yeah, this is COD 4. Oh yeah, this is for sure a console clip, because who plays COD 4 with 60 FOV, you know? Oh, cool. Was that a snippet? Shout Drell Biome, Stolen, and Hamish for the help. Hell yeah. Cool. Alright. Cool. Alright. Zephy can now be an editor. Good job. Good job, everybody. Alright. As Zephy will now carry the Obey editing team. Okay. So, now then. I signed in? Wait, hold on. Let me. That's okay. One sec. Let's do here. There we go. So now there you go. You get 2 views because I use an anonymous browser. So now you get an extra view. Good job. Apologize. Why is my Chrome so loud? I don't know. Anyways, let's bump it back to 4K. Now, some editors may tell you that you need to do this, edit in or render in 2K and then 50 yes, sure, or 50 frames per second, sure, whatever. Now I'm gonna. The reason why we do this, and I will say, by the way, I did this before people did this. So I made this back in like 2018 or something like that, and then people started doing it. So just so you guys don't get twisted, I did it first. I just never really publicized it. Where basically you trick YouTube into using more bitrate because it's if you're editing in a 1080p comp and you render it in, 4K. YouTube calls it 4K, so it gives it more bit rate. But in reality, it's still 1080p, and you don't lose any quality. I mean, there's probably some scaling, and you do see that. So one thing that I'm gonna point out right away is how close you are to the frame. So as we watch this edit, because there's a lot of moving points, there's a lot of flashing parts. That's a good cinematic, and I'll explain why it's a good cinematic. So as we continue moving on to this edit, there's a lot of flashing, there's a lot of colors, and there's a lot of things happening. There's like literally a seizure warning right there happening, some film burns, all sorts of fun stuff, right? So what do I have to say about that? Well, because we start to look at the framing of an edit, we start to look at, well, this is kind of more of a constraint about console edits, but it's something that we kind of get past. So let me see really quick. Okay. There's no 100% scaling, so that's good. I would say maybe the black bars are a little tight. No, actually, no, that's about 80. That's not too bad. 88. So especially in, I think it's more shown in, let's get to here. This is more because of a COD 4 thing. That's why I don't like editing COD 4. Here we go. See, everything is really close. When he scopes in, it's hard to really, as the audience, it's hard to really make out what the hell I'm looking at. Now, with this edit, you start to really, like, you want to flex a little bit, right? You want to start throwing effects, you want to start throwing flashes and stuff. And it's fun and it's good. But sometimes you don't need to do it all the time. Because when you're looking at a sequence like this, in full screen, I don't know what I'm looking at. It's moving, and it's moving very fast, and it's moving with the music, and it's perfect. But I don't know what I'm looking at. It's, you know what I mean? It's the highlights or the blooming is too crushed. I can't see anything. I mean, I don't know how much we care about the kill feed, but even then I can barely make out this right here. And especially since it's just plus 20s and it's not a stack, I don't really know what I'm looking at. So that's one thing to think about. How can you resolve this? Maybe, let's see, using less blur pumps. Not that you use a lot of it, but trying not to push the pan crop too much. Here, you did one of these things where it goes up and it goes back down. You see that? And then you have a fisheye thing that happens right here, which blended perfectly with the sin, and it looks really great. But it's a lot is happening. A lot is happening with a really close punched in 60-65 FOV clip. So I don't know what I'm looking at. And that's one of the bigger issues of why you see a lot of editors, or you see a lot of people in the comments, you know, especially back in the day, right? And I don't know more so now because I don't look at it, but back in the day, everyone was like, oh, over edit. I can't see what it, you know, and it was kind of a meme of editors to say, you know, all the snipers, they call all of our edits over edits. But for me, when I hear that, I'm like, okay, I probably have done something incorrectly because now, to be fair, this is an edit. This is not a project, or this is a fun passion edit. This is not a project for a player. I don't think. Maybe it is. Maybe it isn't. It is not for a person. It is not a client. It is not a commission. So in this time, I would say it's okay because you're just having fun. You're just moving clips around and having them hit. It doesn't really matter because as an audience at this point, yeah, it's just for fun. So this is more of a general thing as you begin to do edits and perhaps even start doing edits for other people. Maybe not necessarily do less VFX, but like there's a lot of this is RGB time warp is very finicky because okay, if anybody knows the Nuki, you know that I just use RGB time warp. It's a thing I do. You pop up in a Nuki edit that's at least after 2018 or 2019 maybe. It has a, is not, what is this then? Is this part of the clip? This is definitely RGB time warp, or maybe it's not. No, it's for sure RGB time warp. Or is this just chromatic aberration? No, it's jitter frames. Okay, cool. I don't know what jitter frames is, but I can imagine all it is just making, or maybe it's making replicas of the frame. I don't know. But it uses the same idea as RGB time warp. So let me explain why, even if it's not RGB time warp, why it's kind of right. It's because he's spinning. It's because he's spinning. Now it works really well because actually, you know what? Hold on, let me see. Yeah, frame copying. I will say, you know what? Hold on, let me look at it again. I might change my opinion. The only reason why I think it looks a little silly is because it does what RGB time warp does, and it makes things, I suppose it grabs not as fast moving objects. So basically things like the guns remain static, I would assume. And that's fine. Or maybe that's a blending mode thing that you did. Who knows? But the reason why I don't like doing it for trick shots is because there's a lot of movement happening. And when there's a lot of movement happening, what can happen is a lot of smearing. Psychological smearing in your head, in your brain. Because you see all these colors happening and flashing happening. And you know he's spinning, but it looks really confusing. That being said, it does emphasize the gun a lot. And in my opinion, I like to emphasize the gun animation in the trick shot more than anything else. So I actually do kind of like this. But this right here, this is quick. Right there. Or right after the stop and stare. There's like 4 animations that happens. All right, it is a weird cut. It's all good. It's all good. So you have a really nice shoot and reload. That's like a good maybe half a second or so, and then Claymore C4 charge, maybe one more something animation I didn't see, another C4 charge, and then MSR comes out. It's a lot happening, right? And for the, well, do you cut to kill cam here? No, you don't. See, that kind of works out a little bit better because in the kill cam now you can see kind of what happens, and that does help. So I will say that does help a lot. But what ended up happening is you started, like, how can I? Where are you? Where did you go? Oh, I'm full screen. That's why. So your curve probably ended up looking something like this. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Assuming this is time remap, and this is your clip. And you did a little speed up right here, just a little ramp, and this right here will be where he's doing the shoot, and then his shoot and then kind of reload to the stop and stare, and then maybe one more point here, maybe one more point here for the stop and stare, and then it goes like this. Okay, but that's a little too dramatic. It goes like, or even like something like this. What kind of curves like this and it speeds up because it doesn't look like it slows down. Well, actually, no, it does. Whoop, like that. Can I erase this, Liz? No. Where is my eraser? What is this? Where did you go? No, fuck off. No, bad. There we go. Whoop. And then it does like a little mini thing right after the stop and stare. And it climbs up like this. Something that looks like this is what I'm looking at. And then all of this, that's a horrible color. All of this is the animation. The animation. This, again, this is pre-cam. So I know things are fast, that things are moving. So that's why you did a good job at showing the kill cam, because some people, they might just cut it right. They just like, they have the shot, kill, or cinematic, and then whoop, next clip over here. All right, next clip. Don't worry, guys. You knew what happened, right? No, nobody knows what happened. It looks cool, maybe, from like a distance, but when you're looking at it, full screen on your phone, you're like, what the fuck did I just look at? You know, full screen on your monitor, what the hell did I just look at? You know? So even if it is an edit like this where it's not really for a person, you do want to think about how, you know, what parts you can emphasize and what parts you can't emphasize. Oh, I thought I heard something. And you did a good job with the kill cam, so I'll give you that. And that sounded like, okay, I'll let you have that one. No, that's not what I meant. This is a great cinematic because it's very far, wide angle shot, and heavy bokeh. This is a traditional. This is a shot that you would see like literally in a movie, and this is perfect. Did you get the cinematic? Probably not. Well, maybe you did. If you did, good shit. Probably not though. Maybe Stolen did. Who knows? But these are great cinematic. This is a great. The reason why. Look at that. Is that frame blend? It is. Wait, no. Yeah, it is frame blend. Okay, that's fine. It's all good. Wait, hold on. Where's that heat? No, the gun gets murdered too. Yeah, okay. All right. It's me? Hell yeah. The reason why I like this one is because it has a bunch of focus muzzle displacement. You put muzzle displacement on a cinematic, bro, that is not needed. That is try hard shit. So this is like, it has all the focus on, oh, it's in game. Okay, good. Okay, good. If you added your own muzzle flashes and your own there's a word I'm looking for when the heat displaces the air. I can't remember. I don't know what the word is. I sound like I'm high. It's been a while since I've given up, so I'm kind of trying to rewrap my brain around it. But this is a really good edit just in general. I really like this a lot. There's not a whole lot I want to say other than just you had a lot of people. Yeah, distortion. That's what I was looking for. Heat wave. You had a lot of people helping you, a lot of very big names helping you, and that's fantastic. And you got something that you can be proud of, and I love that. When you look at a lot of death sins, I feel like there needs to be, unless it's a wide shot, if it's punched in, there needs to be heavy bokeh, because otherwise you start to lose where the subject is, and the subject is the soldier. So this is good. Also, I enjoy the fact that you don't revert to just jump sinking. As you know, as a jump sinker myself, I enjoy the fact that you were taught not to jump sink. By the way, I linked two. Don't go too deep on the first one, but do what you... Okay, sure, I'll look at it. I enjoy that you weren't taught jumps. Well, I mean, there's some jumps here and there, but I'm glad that you're taught more of just flowing the project together rather than just... I like you, boy. I like that. This is a good edit. It's a very good edit. For me, the only thing is just... So what is this purple? The purple... Nothing really motivates the purple to happen, so I feel like it doesn't need to be there. Unless maybe you add... Because it's really cool, and then it disappears. It does fade out a little bit. I feel like it should fade out more. Maybe with a depth map and have it come outwards. I don't know how to do that, though. Or even just simply just a pink solid. And you already kind of had it, I think. Can you do frame by frame in YouTube, or no? Is that a thing? So you do have it a little bit. But maybe you should draw it out more to like all the way over here. So that way you can have that transition rather than just... It looks kind of just like a pink flash, or it looks like a white flash you would do in Sony Vegas. You know, the classic white pump flash that Vegas editors or rock editors do in Vegas that are players, and then they fade it out. It looks like that except pink. So maybe have it blend more in. Maybe even as oh, you know what? You do some of that. Oh, why? You do some of that jitter scoping, whatever the fuck, or even just or even RGB time warp at this point, so that way you have it kind of mold together into this pink, or even just a pink solid, put overlay on it, and then just opacity it up as it goes to here, so it has a kind of a flare out. That could be cool. It wasn't on the frame before. It should have been. Ah, got you. Yeah, maybe that could be fun. I did that, but it wasn't on the frames before. Oh, got you. Yeah, maybe that could be a thing to think about. Maybe it was a layering issue. That can happen. It's all good. Things happen. See, that's perfect. This looks just like a film burn, but I could be wrong. It looks like a film burn that's really close, but the first one could be a film burn too. Oh, you edited this in. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, that's perfect. I think, although part of me thinks that if you did it in the beginning and in the end, it would just seem redundant. So maybe, honestly, maybe you just leave this purple out. This, you leave that purple out and then have that come up, and then that's it. I think that would make it less redundant. Probably. Yeah. The only thing, I would probably lower the exposure on this clip. Very bright, very blown out. As I've begun to work more with film, not film, that's not the right word. As I've begun to work more with like IRL things, like color grading photos, color grading IRL things, I've begun to realize that in the Call of Duty space, we love bloom a lot. Like we love we love our S-glows and we know we love that shit so much. And I realized that. And then as I've begun to work more in IRL, I've begun to think more about overexposing and underexposing shots. And when I start to look at even my own edits, mind you, where we look at shots like this, and it's just parts of it are completely hazy. Some are over. Oh, it's the sky. You can't do much about it. It's not like the clip itself is in log, so the sky was probably already blown out in the clip anyways. But I'd either maybe, I don't know, throw some levels on it. Probably not even levels. Literally just exposure, and then just drop it like 0.1 or 0.2, and then I think that will be good. And also, whenever you do your glow pumps, it'll make it so that it doesn't wash out your entire clip. Is there a flicker that just goes on the whole time? Or is it just from the shots? I don't know. I like this. Evie. Good job. For your first edit that you quote-unquote committed to, I like this. Now let's write it into a paragraph. Okay. Small flicker with deep glow. Got you. Oh, someone told me about deep glow, and I was like, what the fuck is deep glow? And then I looked at it and I was like, oh, it's just glow. Cool, thank you. It's just glow with different settings. Cool. Great edit. You had a lot of people help you. You had a lot of talented people help you on this, and you've done a great job. First thing I'd like to commend you for is the fact that these people didn't teach you to jump sync. This edit could vary, or it's a very basic style of editing. I do it myself, but it's good that you didn't learn it immediately, because you got to understand proper flow between just proper flow rather than cut and paste. Just be careful with speed ups, especially in, or is that 2 seconds? Like 2 seconds, especially in 0 to 2, just before the shot. Just for that, do you get time to type out an entire essay? Of course, because if I don't, then this doesn't help anybody. So Zephy can come back, reference it, or not. Who knows? But yeah, he at least has it. I'm gonna be right back for like 10-15 minutes. It's all good. All right, if that's the case, I will skip yours for now, and then I'll move on to Stolen's until you get back. We'll do it like that. I want. Okay. So, okay, where am I? Just be careful with speed ups, especially before the shot. And there's another one. Where do I want to see it? $11? Maybe 10. 10 when he approaches the enemy, or the player rushes to shooting the enemy. That sounds so stupid, but that's the best way I could say it, because they are also really fast. It has a really, like that, right? Really aggressive curve here. It's not bad because you barely edited that, the shooting. Editing gun, I'm surprised you went for editing gunshots. Gun shooting, it's a reg gun clips, kind of difficult to work with, but in my time, if you slow it down, don't really edit it too much, you have a little ramp right here, or maybe you don't. Looks like you shoot it and then you ramp, and then it kind of do a little bit more. That's fine. I think it's okay. You don't want to skip too many beats. Oh, you don't want to skip. I don't think that's the right wording. You don't want to skip too much of the clip by speeding up, because it leaves the audience in question as to what even happened, because they haven't seen the clip. They haven't seen the clip 100 times like you have. On 002, you miss about 4 to 5 different animation beats, but you redeem that by showing it in the kill. Oh yeah. Good job. High five. Be sure to keep that understanding. Understand? You go forward. Yeah. Next, be careful with playing too much, or be careful of playing too much with the scale for console clips. Am I gonna do punctuation? Do I do punctuation? I don't know. Should I? I don't know. I mean, I've done it kinda, but then I've kind of lost it. Have I? Wait, hold on. Okay, I'll do for you, Zephy. I'll do correct punctuation and capitalization. All right, just for you. All right. Next, be careful of playing too much with the scale for console clips. One of the biggest issues with console clips is the, oh, that was so loud. Zom! Yo, what's good? Or, why did I say Zom? Zorm, my apologies. What's good, my king? Everybody is here now. How are you? What was I saying? Next, be careful playing too much with scale console clips. One of the biggest issues with console clips is tight FOV. especially in COD 4, when you scale too much, or when you use too heavy of screen pumps or short zooms, you lose typing, you lose too much context for the clip. Clip. And now, oh god, too many commas. Oh, hold on. Thus, oh, you see this? Thus, you can tell I took college level English classes. Thus, therefore, I'm good. Thank you. He does like it tight. Maybe I should just cancel this paragraph then. Thus, too much on the screen happens, and the audience does not know what the hell they just looked at. Again, this is all comes down to these are more obs for if you were to do an edit for a person, but I think it's good to know once you, because you're at some point you're going to do an edit for a person, so these things may help you a little bit. On the same note, the colors are really nice. I don't know if Stolen, or I don't know how much Stolen did of it, but they look really pretty. Just be sure not to overdo it, or just be careful to overdo it, and add color where it doesn't need to be. Think about the song and the flow of the clip for when it's a good time to add some color, rather than just popping in overlay. Not that that's what you / Stolen did, and moving it to place, color, especially on a flat game like COD, is very, can be words I'm thinking right now, can be used for, or it can be a great tool for selling impact and transitioning between beats. Cool. All right. Oh, wait, I hit enter? Oh, it took me like 5 seconds to register. I hit enter. Hold on. Okay. That's really it. And that's all, really. Really did a great job with your first edit. I don't know if it's your first edit, but I'll just call this your first edit. And you did the right thing and had others help you, rather than you jumping into the deep end. Good job. Outstanding. Clap. Cool. All right. Thank you, Zeffy. It's been an hour already. Oh fuck, I'm tired, honestly. What I streamed till like 5 in the morning last night, so I'm fucking tired. I wish I could say a little bit more, honestly. There's a lot. If you ever do more to the edit, or if you have a bigger edit, definitely let me know. Definitely let me see it. And feel free, even if I'm not streaming, drop it in here. Like I said, I'm gonna do my best. I'm gonna do my best to just be here more and kind of talk. I may not drop paragraphs like this all the time, but I'll do my best to, you know, look at edits and try and help you as much as I can. Maybe give small notes because maybe I only have time for small notes. But yeah, I did. I got one. Oh, we got one. Did some commission work. I'll send soon. Fun. Okay, so Stolen dropped a couple. Let's look at his first one. Oh, it's streamable. Oh god, they're really gonna. Okay, fine, whatever. Oh, you even rendered in a like 2:1 or whatever that cinematic ratio is. I forget, 268, some shit like that. Fun. I think it's really deep though. Okay, now that it's full screened. It was full screened earlier. Is this how deep it was before? Wait a minute. Oh, fucking. Niggas got me talking through my teeth like I'm 50 Cent in 03. Ain't no cool to kid, nigga talk beat, but they talk. Looking for peace in America. Looking for peace when I stare at you. Looking for peace in America. Looking for peace when I stare at you. Am I freaking out? Oh no, it's definitely deeper. Oh, yeah, it's definitely deeper in here. Okay, all good. So yes, this is different. Okay, cool. I think this is fine. I think, let me see. I like that this cinematic is only one beat. One. Because you kind of already see, because you have the context of this soldier right here shooting, you can already, and then it whips to this guy. You already have the context of what he's doing, so you can just jump right into this immediately. Whereas I think, so you use 3 whole beats for that. You probably didn't need to, but I think for the pacing that you use for this edit in general, I think it's fine. Because in general, although there's a lot of kind of whips in the speed ramping, it's pretty slow, and I like that. This is a much more more contemporary, more faster sync, and that's good. Or that's good as well. I don't think I would have done 1-2 right there, especially since this isn't a stack, so there's no need to emphasize speed. 1, 2. See if I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. See, I don't think I would have. Maybe not, but he said not to freak out about this one too much. But yeah, I think in general for his tempo in this syncing, I think it works out. But I probably wouldn't have done a 1-2 immediately like that. All right, what's next? Hello, welcome back. I'm gonna look at this one really quick. Ooh. Ew, TTV, yikes. Okay, anyways. Is it? I feel like the Twitch is way too hard here. Hold on. Or is that just the motion blur? Motion blur is really heavy. Stolen, what did you use for a motion blur? It's very heavy. Is this 0.3? I know you're gonna make what was it? We're gonna call, you're gonna make Jip do like 0.4 or some shit. For me, I wouldn't use more. Yeah, this is very heavy. There is a lot of, it is doing the motion blur kind of correctly, but it's super heavy. I personally, for a trick shot, I would like for a trick shotting project, 0.27. This is 0.2. Yeah, I would personally use 0.15 or maybe even 0.1 for a trick shot, and then maybe add more depending. But this is where I would probably just, yeah, 0.2 is so heavy because a trick shot, it is a team. Oh, it's a team toss. That sucks. Okay, never mind then. What can you do? Yeah. Yeah. It's so heavy. It's just one of the first things I noticed personally. But I'm like really sensitive to motion blur. Like I hate when I see it on like obviously I turn it off when I'm playing games, but it's not even because like of editing reasons. At this point, I just don't really like seeing motion blur whenever it's not really needed. So whenever I see it being too heavy and it smears too much, it's like, whew, it is all preference for sure. One sec. I like this. Oh, that's cool. I like that. And then I imagine this thing. Make sure you should motion tile that on the left. Make sure like a. Oh well, actually, let me see. Because I don't know actually. Oh, you like heavy RSB? That's fair. behind just pick this angle for the lighting because behind look like PS. Yeah, I know. Well, if you want to fake it, then you can just okay, I would say just really crank that bokeh, but I know MW2 bokeh, it looks really weird. I know MW2 bokeh looks really weird, but sometimes you can't really get past it. Sometimes in fast movement, it like you don't really think about, thank you Zarm, in really super fast movement you don't really think about how good the bokeh looks immediately because it's going so fast. You see it, you see the subject, you see how murdered the background is, and you're like, yeah, that's a good shot, until you pause, of course. But it is, yeah, MW2 assets look really shit, I will say, but God, would I love an MW2 again. Oh, I guess we are getting an MW2, but it doesn't count. I don't know, does it count? I don't know. I don't know. I know it's a team Taj, but I do think the RSMB is really smeary, especially in the pre-cam. Though, ends up being personal preference in the day, and as more clips come in and I see more, and I get to see more clips. Clips. How does this guy build keyboards when I can't even type? Clips in this with these settings, I'll begin to enjoy it as a bigger package. I like that. I like that a lot. I know you mentioned that you... Oh. I think the dummy... Or... I think the death sin... at a angle given where the player was when he killed them. I know you mentioned that you picked this angle for fighting and also better looking backdrop, but I really think a more traditional 45 degree front of him or angle directly behind him would still look more natural. Oh, you see the semicolon? I'm giving you a semicolon, Stolen. This is me busting out everything I got. Let's give you a fucking semicolon. All right. When where was I? But I really think a more traditional 45 degree angle in front of him or an angle directly behind him would still look more natural. With the 90 degree angle you chose, I kind of lose. Hey V, what's good? Like I kind of lose the lose where stuff is in the map, especially since I don't really know where he is during the pre-cam. Is it a deal breaker? Probably not. That's something to think about. I gotta dip to work in 10 minutes. Okay, I'll go to you next then, Ant. Although you said it was an edit you did like 6 years ago or something. All good. And then I'll hit up Zorm and then we'll be vibing. What else did I say? Oh yeah. Well. A small thing at 09. Whatever this overlay or effect is. There are some bits on the edge that don't get covered, so maybe try motion tiling the edges. Now, with the way the effect, I'm gonna use the word twitches, but it's not twitch. Well, maybe it is. I don't know. Now, with the way the effect twitches the screen, maybe the uncovered edges actually help motivate that twitch better. But give it a shot and see which looks best. And that's all. Thanks, Stolen. Love you. Cool. Oh, what? Why did it? Where is it? There we go. Oh, did I? Maybe. Okay. There we go. Cool. Thank you, Stolen. All right. Before I go to the boy Zorm, let me go ahead and hit up you. Too long ago, no cinematics, no cams because this game. All right. How old is this, Ant? How old is this? 2017. All right, Ant. Let's see it.
Shit I can't evade. Niggas wanna hate, yeah, they do that by the day. On these skates, I've been moving state to state.
Hell yeah.
I got more shit on my plate. Rolling in my Uber, that just I use my time.
Wait, you say no no cinematic kill cams because this game is kind of whack now and mostly dead? Wait, were there kill cams in this? Was that guy's name Your Daddy? Oh, 2017. Love that. What is this? What is this? Oh, and an edit. Let's go. Show me another one. Oh, okay. Wait, did you use a team intro for a cinematic? Let's go. This is prime 2017. I love this. All right, I'll be really quick about this because I know it's an old edit and we're just having fun. Made it in 2 days. Let's have some fun with this. I'll be unironic. Let's go. Just slapped it there. Well, that shit. All right, so first of all, I don't know if these clips are 30 FPS, but there's a lot of frame drops, so you gotta be careful of that. I don't see any points where these clips can be 60 FPS, so these clips are definitely 30 FPS, of which case I apologize. I do know you only got your G14 recently, so that'll do it, eh? When you slow down, you definitely need some sort of sound effects. Like you definitely, 60 FPS also was very unoptimized flash. Oh, with a flash, yeah, that'll do it. Okay. Then just be careful when you slow down, even if it's 60 FPS. If you don't want to slow down more than 50%, if you slow down more than 50%, you'll drop down to 30 FPS. And even if you're working on maybe even, this looks like a 30 FPS comp. Wait, it does it. It is a 30 FPS comp. Even if you have like a 24 FPS comp, I still would not go past 50 frames per second, just in case, because you never know. There's some optimizations in any game really, where there can be a frame drop even if the clip is just a smooth 60 FPS. These things happen. It's all good. That being said, I think so. You have this little vignette blur, this little radio blur thing. Definitely not. Yeah, definitely very 2017-esque when you learn about radio blur and you're like, oh, I have this idea to look like I can force depth of field. That probably wouldn't. That probably doesn't. You can see it doesn't really stand the test of time. But you see here, right? It's super slow mode out right there. Honestly, it doesn't really drop frames when it more drops frames right here. See, you see it drop frames a lot here. Yeah, running on the Dell Inspiron with 1 GB of GDDR3. I love that. Well, that's what we all edited on. So that guy dies. Wait, does he die? Like, do you kill him? I can't tell if you kill him because you cut too fast. That was a cool kill. I can see that. Did you kill anyone from that? Did you just replay that kill? Wait. You did. I love that. There are better stuff from other people nowadays, but would have to dig deep on YouTube on a Discord server. If you look a bit closer, there are some damage numbers. Gotcha. Yeah. Now, here is a thing. So this is definitely just an MP4 file, which is fine. It's all good. But because it's an MP4 file and it's compressed, you see the great. This is a good. Even though we're kind of joking around, this is the good thing to bring up. So sometimes if you have a team, what's good, Rory? When you have a team project or a team intro of some sort, or some sort of intro, and you compress it down, it has some glow, it has some diffusion, and it looks really nice. But you see, it starts to crumble as the bit rate starts to lose its information, because a compressed video file doesn't have the information to carry gradient very well, because it doesn't have that many colors. Tom Scott did an excellent video on it, by the way. I recommend you. Like, can I find it? Shout out to Tom Scott. We love Tom Scott. Dark video. This right here. Why this dark video looks like a blocky mess.
Doesn't look very calm gradient.
Yeah, see this? He does a great stop. Does a great piece on that. So definitely look in that. Definitely learn a lot from it. Because of this, so how do we combat this? Well, you can drop. Maybe you can. I mean, it looks like there's a. Here we go. See, here we go. For some reason, there's a lighting up in the top left corner rather than the bottom right corner. Maybe this simulating a spotlight from one corner. Maybe, perhaps. But from this point, because you cut to black, maybe you want to try fading it out so that way you can smooth it into the black. There isn't really a great way to do, like, to really hide this, but instead you can either bring this black up or try to bring it up, try to bring this black down. That wouldn't look very good. Or from this point onto there, this black, just fade it out. That wouldn't be too bad. No spotlight, it was just the CC and it didn't cut it. That's right, exactly. Yeah. So yeah, that's all really. That was a good slow-mo. And then you repeat it, right? No, you don't. Yeah. Okay, cool. All right. I'm okay with that. You know what? I'll write a paragraph for you. Just a quick one. Yo, what's good, Salah? All right, I'll write a paragraph for that. And then we'll get to Zorm if you're still here. Okay. If you're not, it's all good. So, let me check something really quick. Or retweet just in case. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, let's give a little paragraph from my boy Ant here. I don't know what this is, but I love that I can see the fun in this edit a lot. 2017. 16 was better days. Never forget. All right. So What was I saying? So, because we're having fun. Oh, even though we're having fun with this, there's still some things to think about that I think can help everyone. First thing is radial blur. It's definitely a 2016, 2017 thing for newer editors to throw some radial blur, and in hopes that it will simulate a forced depth of field. And oh, can I do this first try? Bokeh. No, it's just bokeh? Yeah, bokeh. It's not bokeh. Yeah, it's bokeh and bokeh. Okay. And you can see how poorly this has aged. You can see how poorly this is aged. Let's do. I want to listen to some Chance, the motherfucking rapper, or maybe some Childish. All she needed was some. You can see how poorly this has aged, but changed. So instead of a perpetual first try radial blur, think about just using camera lens blur pumps here and there to simulate I guess simulate's the best word. To simulate repulling focus on a camera. If used correctly, this is a valuable tool for any and all editors today. Next, what was I saying? Gun sounds are important. I don't care what anybody says. You need to be able to hear at least something that isn't just the song, otherwise you displace yourself from the game and you're just watching a weird trailer. For this, you should consider explosions, tank shooting, tank firing. Is there a sound for tank firing? I assume so, right? So like a or like a boom. I don't know. Tank firing, maybe tank treading if you want to get sweaty about it. But really, all you need to do is be sure you're recording audio and use that audio as reference for when to add these explosions in gunfires. Then you're all set. Next, there was one thing I wanted to mention. Oh yeah, this thing right here. Lastly, let's see if I can put this into words. Lastly, the little team intro that you just slapped on in place of a cinematic. It's a little funny. I personally would not do that because these are more for screen elements rather than or screen assets rather than an element in the actual edit. However, we can look at how it was inserted and how it disappeared. You can see that because the team intro is a compressed MP4 file, like most are, with some lighting and glow, or let's reword that. The team intro is a compressed MP4 file, like most are, with some lighting and glow. Because of this, the dark background gets crushed as it lacks color depth, and it really becomes apparent when the video file ends and the crunched dark background, I mean, it is a background swaps with the actual black background. What can we do about it? See this rhetorical question? It's a good transition. What can we do about it? Well, not much. You can play with the darks if you really want, but at this point I would just fade the intro in from the beginning so that the backgrounds can fade in the beginning and out at the end so that the backgrounds can blend evenly. And that's all. Hopefully, hey, welcome back, Treb. And that's all. Hopefully you had. Hopefully you enjoyed, or hopefully this tank game was fun, and I'm sure it was. Cool. And there's that for Ant. Cool. Alright. Welcome back, Treb. Now you did redeem a live ops. However, I told Zorm I would do one of his edits first and he dropped 3. So before I do, real quick, I do have, for channel points, for 1,000 channel points, you can redeem dibs for me getting to these streams and doing your edit before, putting you in the front of the queue. I did say I would do one of Zorm's though, so let me do one of Zorm's and then I'll do yours, Treb, and then we can look at his other ones. Of these 3, Zorm, which one would you like me to do? $4K, no RSMB, even though you're RSMB gang? Smeary RSMB, you know. Can I show knives on Twitch? It's not even a knife. I can like stab myself and it doesn't hurt. Do the Valorant one first, honestly? Alright. Alright, COD editor judges Valorant. Alright, I'm a little, whoa, why is this red? Why is this red? Wait, why is the UI red now?
Shout out to my brother Spitter, man.
Okay. Oh, now you're speaking my language. Let me replace that with the RSMB link. Hold on, I got an account thing. You got an account? You got an account on Streamable? Oh man, that's crazy. How much does it cost for an account? I've thought about it, but I was like, dude, should I really do it? And then I'm glad I didn't because I don't really do it anymore. You did a Hatsune Miku. I love this. Our Japanese song. I pressed like. Is this a, so you, oh wait, you said, wait, what did you say? My part ends at 33, also was just learning 3D here, so it's kind of scuffed. I don't think it's scuffed, it looks great. So where's 33? Okay, about halfway. And we may as well watch the rest, why not? So is this for Team Taj, I suppose? I saw a synergy. Oh yeah, I see. What it said it in the beginning that it wasn't introducing. My brain should have been like, oh, Nuki, you should have known that this is the introducing for a person. This is team project, Nuki. I'm sorry, apologize. Okay, let me sip more of my watered down lemonade. That's now ice. I think it's like $9 a month, something like that. That's tough. But I also spend $100 a year for Google Drive, so I don't know. I don't even know if you said Japanese. I love that language. I like this. So. Valorant edits. Alright, you may think, Anuki doesn't know anything about Valorant. I do know things about Valorant. I talk about Valorant a lot. In the background. I don't do it in stream because I don't play it. No reason for me to talk about it. What I talk about in Valorant, right, is not about the game itself because I don't know anything about the game itself. What I do know is what it's based on, which is CSGO and Overwatch. Some Valorant people got really mad I said that, but it's true and it's okay. It's not a bad thing. They're two very great games. Not a bad thing. And you can see Valorant is very successful, and you can see CSGO kind of not as much anymore, obviously. So is that a bad thing? Is it a good thing? Who knows? You can decide that if that makes you really angry. But what I do know is that what I'm looking at in Valorant is that I'm looking at Overwatch edits and CSGO edits. And I know a lot about these because I started editing in 2016. I've seen all sorts of edits. And I know, and you know, around that time, around 2017-ish, 18-ish, when COD started to fall off, everybody was playing CS. We saw all sorts of CS team Tages from, you know, like really nice team Taj, CSGO team Tages from like FaZe, when you see a certain editor who would edit really nice CSGO team Tages. And I start to think of Valorant and CSGO for that matter, but Valorant as a competitive game. Not so much so that it's like an arcade shooter, right? Which COD is. Which is why you can get away with over editing. In my opinion, of course. This is my opinion. Am I telling anybody how to edit right now? No, I'm not. That's not the point. For now, this is the point. What I'm trying to do is have some fun, look at some edits, just say what I think about it, and you know, maybe we can let's just have some fun, right? So when I look at in a competitive shooter rather than an arcade shooter is that everything matters. Look at a Apex edit, right? And I don't mean these shitty ones that people keep linking me, especially when I was in North and everyone kept all my, you know, love them to death, love everybody in North and love my leads, but man, when they kept linking me Apex editors of people who had just started editing like months ago and the only thing they know is Twixter, you know, yeah. But I'm talking about like edits from the homie himself, Sora Nathan, right, or something like that. And I talked with him about Apex editing, and you know, he talks all about showing what people want to see, because who is gonna watch who is going to watch a Call of Duty edit? Call of Duty players, right? Generally, and others, of course, but generally Call of Duty editors. And we look at Call of Duty like an arcade shooter. We shoot, boom, boom, he kill, lots of kills, fun, crazy, big numbers, fun, you know, whatever. And we look at Apex, and we look at Valorant, and we see a lot of skill, a lot of aim tracking, maybe not necessarily aim tracking in Valorant, but in Apex for sure. But, you know, quick headshots. I assume, you know, or not assume, you know, quick headshots, mouse tracking in general, sight lines, you know, predicting spawns, maybe shooting through that crack, you know, that super quick little peek of with a sniper rifle. We look at every single detail and nuance of a competitive shooter because, I mean, this game doesn't even have, you don't even sprint in this game, right? So everything is very strategic, and you want to display that. So now when we look at this, first of all, this 3D looks sick. And the reason why, oh, never mind, I saw something weird. This is a great glow. You know, it's kind of fictional, but I enjoy a glow on the lens because it's fun. And also, this actually leads you to looking at the scope afterwards, which brings you into the scope. I enjoy that a lot. Now then, this color correction is crazy crushed, and I love that. Whoosh, that's pretty cool. I think that's in the game. Holy aspect ratio, Batman! I'm so sorry you were given this clip like this. Oh shit, that's horrible. I'm so sorry. You got given a 4:3 clip. That's so unfortunate. Cool. So, a lot is happening. And the sync. See that? It's just 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. And it's a Vocaloid song, so it's fast. It's like 200 BPM. Or it's more like 180. It's fast. And you do a good job at choosing when to pause at 2 beats or 3 beats or even 4 beats, especially in the last kills. Because we're looking at 2, 3, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, right? You do a great job at picking. That's good. This is good. The more BPM, the more I like the song. You're not wrong. That's why I've been enjoying Jave's songs a lot, because I enjoy higher BPM. But because of this, right, there's a lot of movement as far, and now we couldn't get into like when this I don't know what this shit is. This shit, right? Jet, is that who it is? I don't fucking know. Was that a good guess? I feel like that was a good guess. So I don't know. See, I'm looking at this and I'm like, I don't know what I'm looking at. You get this kill and he gets that kill and then he jumps and he gets that kill, right? Because of this, I don't know. I don't, you know, I don't know what I just looked at. It looked very cool. It looked very pleasing to the eye, but you lose way too much information. Is that because of the color correction? Is that because of the high BPM? Is that because of the jump cuts? Who knows? Is it a combination of it? Of which? It's a combination of some of it. So, okay, so what can we do? Well, the problem with that is that the song is so fast and the beats are very fast, but also the beats of emphasis come closer. So you want to use the beats of emphasis very quickly. Check, it's actually only at 155. Okay, good. 200, okay, now that I think about it, 200 is way too quick. Here in the West, we kind of sit usually around like 100, 110, maybe 90 or 80. So yeah, it does feel fast because it is faster than what we're used to. But you see what I mean with this clip, right? I don't know what I looked at. Although he has remained in this spot, right? Well, I don't know. I don't know where this is, but in this box. So the context exists, but only when I start pausing. So how can you fix this? I mean, the only way to fix it would just be to lengthen the clip longer and use more beats. Maybe even like half time it. So you would use kill beats, kill beats, kill beats, kill beats, right? Something like that. Things like that. Just to kind of lengthen the clip a little bit. And then also, I mean, how long is this? Is this the closer? All right. Oh, wait. Is that the end of the song? Wait, is there only 2 minutes? Or did you cut? You probably cut. I can probably hear the cuts. Wait, is this Luca? This doesn't sound like Hatsune Miku. This is Luca. Oh, it's a Twitter intro? I feel like it would be a Twitter intro because it's only a minute long. You only spent 3 days on. Oh, okay. This makes sense. Okay. I need you to Zorm. Are you telling me that whoever is running Synergy right now let you use a Vocaloid song? Is that what you're telling me? I'm gonna grab my damn Synergy jersey. Synergy Anuki 2.0. Just kidding. I am still in the Synergy. I am still in the old Synergy editing chat, or the Synergy group chat. It's the old one. Damn, that's cool. I'm glad. I'm happy for you then. I'm happy for you, Zorm. That makes me happy. Good. I'm glad the landscape has changed, because if I requested a damn Japanese song when I was young Nuki days, I would have got fucking ridiculed. I'm glad. But hey, by the way, what's good, Sick? If I noticed you were here, I was just kind of working on this. Let me. I'll get to you in just a second. Def going to need your ops once I'm done with this part of the art project. I know you usually give op editors, but once I have part one of my project already, you're getting first dibs on it. You know that, right? Sure. I don't know what that means specifically, but I do give ops for editors, but I'll give ops for anything. For editing, designs, I technically went to school for it, so technically on paper, I know things, but as an audience and as someone who can supervise projects, and has experience with supervising projects, I can still look at a design and I can still help out. And I can still look at an art piece and still help out. Anything I can. So yeah. Anyways, so let's just kind of slowly break down. There we go. Where is this? This one right here? Okay. Codman breaks down Valorant edits. I'll drop Keck. So for me, when I think about a Val edit, I think about CS, and I think CS, I think about Overwatch, and I even think about, oh god, think about and I even think about what's I saying? Apex. Why is that? Even though I'm a COD editor, why is that? The difference lies with the pacing and simply the type of genre these games fall under. I know, I see, you can see my honors English is coming out. I did so many damn years of English. I'm going to use these years because I paid for these classes. So I'm gonna I'm gonna drop these damn essays, because otherwise I'm gonna get my damn money worth. All right. The difference lies with the pricing and simply the type of genre these games fall under. COD is more of an arcade shooter. Guy shoot, kill a lot of other guys, and then I'll drop monkey. Games like Val, CS, and Apex are competitive shooters. So what I've learned from watching a lot of edits from these games, although not playing or editing them, although I have done a CS edit, right than myself is that every detail matters. I mean, these guys are buying these G Pro. Oh, I mean, these guys aren't buying G Pro Super Lights, Razer. No, what's the new one? Wooting 60 HEs and Artisan mouse pads for us editors to remove all of those finer movements in our edits. The player base cares about the tracking, the sightlines, even the knife flips or switch, tack switch, the knife switches, tack switches. Did they call them tack switches? Yes. No, but the tracking, the sightlines. What do you call it in Val? Is it a skill? Cheeky flip. What is it, a skill? I don't want to say skill because I feel like I would be rude. Uwu. I feel like it would be rude if I called it a skill. What do they call it in Valorant? Is it just a ult? Ult, right? Is it not just an ult? Usage of ults. Movement. Even how they use their ults. Utility? Oh, if someone ever says I'm gonna use my utility, I'm gonna not be their friend anymore. Yeah. This time. Oh shit! What did I just do? So be careful with using too many jump cuts, jump sinks, and jump sinks, and think about what the player wants to see. That being said, okay, now then, it may sound like I'm being harsh, okay? Now then, that being said, this is a Twitter introducing. I've done a few of these now, and the biggest thing I've learned is that the first 3 to 4 seconds matter. You don't really look at these edits like a normal edit on YouTube. You look at you perceive it like, nice word, Nuki, thanks Nuki. You perceive it like a TikTok almost. Boomer Nuki says the word TikTok to be cool, to sound like he's hip. Yes, I know. Impressions matter, finer details matter less, or matter less than all around hype, and you did that phenomenal. No, I'm gonna get this. Phenomenal. Fuck. It's an E? No. Is that not how I did it? I don't know. We're back. All right, all good. No worries. I'm gonna get to Trev, and then I can see, and I can get back. So I apologize for not reading your messages. When I'm doing this, I'm like zoning in, but I do want to read chat more. I apologize. All right. And you did that phenomenally. Again, I suppose it's a good time to remind everyone that I am going to be giving away a project file at some point. I don't know when, just at some point. So if anybody cares, you know, any project file that I have, it's all good. It's free. You can have it. You can sell it. Don't sell it, please. You can give it to other people. Please don't distribute my products. Whatever you want to do with it. You can use it as a learning tool. All sorts of things. So yeah, just a reminder again, and we'll do that at some point. So, going bad. Yeah, you can have going bad. I'm pretty sure I have the project file for it. Impressions matter, final details matter less. I get to have. Oh yes, Zorm. Why I keep calling you Zorm? I apologize. You get a semicolon. Shout out. I used to have a professor every time, and if I put a semicolon in an essay, he would just mark it 0. Like what the fuck? Are you kidding me? It's like, why? What is? You know what a semicolon is, you dumb piece of shit. I don't actually. He was a great professor, but that was so stupid. Why would he do that? And I love semicolons. They're a great tool. I didn't spend thousands of dollars in English classes to be told I'm not supposed to use semicolons. Are you kidding me? All right. Anyways, sorry, I lashed out for a little bit. I apologize. By the way, how does my mic sound? I mentioned earlier, but this is a new mic. It's not anything. It's not anything better than the AT2020, but it's just a little bit different. So I don't know. I spent like 5 minutes before stream just playing with some settings. So hopefully it sounds okay. Finer details matter less than all around hype, and you did that phenomenally. Pop filter working well. I'm pretty good without a pop filter too. Like I've worked on my plosive. I've worked on my mic technique like really well after using a podcast. But that being said, I may as well have it. You know, there's no point in not having it, and especially since I decided to have the mic right in front of me instead of 45 degrees, so I talk past it to get rid of plosives. So I'm just going right for it. Peter Piper picked a pack of pickled penises, pineapple pizza, bitch. You did that phenomenally. Now let me know if they need another editor to fuck some Hatsune Miku up. Okay, alright Treb, it is your turn. We are going to do Trebs, and then we're going to take a break, and then if anybody cares, we can look at some edits. We can look at my edits, we can look at other people's edits, favorite editors' edits. You know what? Think about it. Don't have to tell me now, but think about your favorite edits. Not from you, from someone. Your favorite edit from, even if it's not your favorite editor, just your favorite edit. Let's watch it together. Let's have reactions. I don't know. Who cares? Do people still like reaction videos? I don't know. Alright. What? Ooh, fun. An editing contest. Was that UI? It was, okay. Now what you should have done, but yeah, Arthur, I'm going to send you a link to Throne as well as my referral so you can immediately set yours up. Just put some gift cards or gifts on there for people to buy you, and then someone will probably come along and actually purchase something for you. Okay, anyways, I'm going to send you a DM to a site, and I'm going to give you my referral code, and you just put in your information in the site, and then I'll be able to gift you some stuff from Amazon if you'd like, or all your fans can be able to do that. Personally, you know, I'm going to be using it first. Wait, hold on. Wait, I need to read everything you said. Also, I give you a shout out on Twitter, and I'm getting a lot of VTubers who are hanging out with me now. Good. If you see any here, just letting you know they probably are from me. The pacing idea is the same thing I've applied to Warzone editing, and it's helped so much. Wait, that's Treb. Good. I did want to talk to you, Treb, about your Warzone edit because I really liked it a lot. Weird question for you, Arthur. You know about the one hentai with the cookies that aged the girls up? Now I've seen a lot in my time, so not specifically, but I know of this genre. I'm going to be using a lot of those for my projects, and it's going to be fun. Razor Orochi, my friend, or Viper, your pick. Anyways, I think, well, there are two different mice at two different price brackets. I think the Viper, well, for wireless, a nice wireless mouse. My brother uses the Orochi and he likes it a lot. I use a mouse similar to the Viper, and I really like this form factor. Oh, this is not it. It's currently charging, but I use a mouse similar to that form factor, and it is the Deluxe M800. Very good mouse. But yeah, I don't exactly know what you're going about, but yeah, DM me and let me know what this means, because I don't know what it means. Age cookies are a whole genre. Not age cookies, just like, wait, was it age cookies? Wait, what did I read again? Oh, that age the girls up. Oh, I see, got you. Well, I've read a lot. Sometimes I just read just to read because they're a lot of fun. But I don't know. I wouldn't say they're a genre. They're definitely not a genre. It's more like just a story trope, I suppose. I wouldn't call it a genre, no. But no, I haven't seen that one specifically, but I have seen some weird things, so I may have seen it at some point. Anyways, let's go. What you should have done here is, instead of this Guardian Suppress, you should have painted that out and then put some fun text in there or something like that. I'm just kidding. Wait, Clumsy EC isn't that, because I know Clumsy, he did a editing thing. Oh, this is in June. I know. I remember a long time ago, or not a long time ago. I guess last month you mentioned something about an editing thing, an editing contest. That's fun. Good. So is it an HC or not an HC? Sorry, but how long did it take you to do this? This is 15 FPS? Well, it's not 24, obviously. Maybe 21, 18. Oh, that was good. I like that. I like that a lot. That was good. Infinity War? Infinity War? Infinite Warfare? Hell yeah. Good, good. 2 weeks? 20 FPS, gotcha. Yeah, 15 would be super crunchy, yeah. You got all the games. A lot of props. Oh, that was good. I like that. Was that just a... That's not a mask, is it? That's not a manual. Well, maybe you did a manual mask, but you didn't really... I mean, I suppose... Busy, what's good? I suppose... You can just do a mask. Just like this. Feather that bitch. Maybe not feather. Actually, for this, maybe you don't want a feather. Maybe just a hard mask. And then, because he's against the sky, it's probably easy contrast for it to grab. Manual mask? Did you manual mask? Well, it's not that hard, I guess. But just like one of these. Or did you actually get that bitch? Although, I guess it's not that hard. Not a lot of movement. That's good. I like that. I like that. Treb, one of my favorite current editors at the moment. We love Treb, of course. Treb is a fantastic editor. Shout out to Treb. You know what? I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it right here, okay? S-Paint type effect on top of the blue solid with a mask on it. That's good. I'm gonna say it, okay? I am sick and flippin' tired of seeing an edit and seeing a clip, and at the last shot, they just do some effect. Whatever it is, whether it's even a common theme in the edit, or they just slap an adjustment layer, throw like 5 different effects, and then they do a VFX wipe breakdown. No, that shit's stupid. You see this right here? This is nice. Here we go. Bam. And then that's it. That's it. It's nice. It's clean. That's all it needs to be. I'm so freaking tired of it. Or just like, all right, you see this? He's gonna get this. Bam. See here, that's a great use for. Oh wait, do you use it for every shot? No, you use this twitch right. You have just a slight twitch because is that a collat? It's not a collat, right? No. So you get this headshot and it's a no scope and you use and it's a nice beat and it creates a nice impact and you don't carry that impact in the last kill because you don't need to, because bam, you see that it's slow enough because this is slow enough. You have enough context. You slow it down enough so that you can see the person standing still and you see the person coming in. A collat is coming. That's it. My mic fell. That's it. That's all it needs to be. I am tired of. See, my mic fell. This part is really weak because I've been tightening it so hard. It's so loose now. I am tired of seeing just silly. Let's just, it's the last shot. It's I know it's a beat. It's an impact. I know we're on beat 1 now in a 4-4. There's a crash. And I know you really want to. You want to put an adjustment layer and you want to stack all sorts of sapphires and BCC plugins, and then afterwards you can do a VFX wipe video and get a ton of views. I know you want to do that, but you don't need to do that if it was never in any part of the edit. It makes no sense. Every single part of this edit flows with the theme from beginning to end, and that's how an edit should be. Trev, I am sucking your cock right now. You can take that out of context if you like. I am sucking your cock so fucking hard because this is how an edit should be, really, because it's a blend, it's a mixture of old scrap
from a year ago. I still wanna use this song, but I'd quit to start. It's been too long since I edited lol LMK. What you think?
All right, I'll check that out. Thank you. I will say, because of what we're doing, go ahead and go Exploration Boy Discord, and I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I'm gonna go Exploration Boy Discord, boink, and then you can Zorb. Thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate that. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you. I miss these streams so much. Okay, let me finish what I was really quick. You go on my Discord and you can join my Discord, and then you go to Club Select and you click on AV Club. When you get AV Club, you have access down here to AV Club channel, and then this is where we're going to go through all the edits. It's to kind of separate things and keep things organized, and also whenever I drop ops, I'm going to do this for Treb. I've done this for everyone so far. Here we go, Valky drop 1. Shout out to Valky. There we go. Yeah, thank you. And then now we can have this whole community thing where we're kings uplifting kings, and it's great. All right, what was I saying? This shit. Treb, if I ever meet you in real life, I'm gonna suck the soul out of you because you've done a great job. Because now we've reached a point where we've been editing for so damn long. We've been editing for so long, and we know how every single edit looks now. Every single edit is a shot, a beat, a shot, a beat, maybe one more beat, a shot, and then one beat, 2 beats, final kill. That's it. Oh, thank you for giving 5 subs.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to Soru _.
Thank you, I appreciate that. Oh my gosh, thank you so fucking much. Oh my god, I need to scream more often, I guess. Thank you, bro. What are you doing, my boy? Thank you, Busy. I fucking love you. I appreciate that. Thank you. You're a man lover, bro. I will be a man lover for you, bro. All right. Hey, he said. Oh no, I was gonna say his name is Roy technically, but thank you. I should probably.
Thieversy gifted a tier 1 sub to SNTXPC.
Fucking good. Let's go, bro. Get some love for Viz. If you can drop a head pat or a honey eat, I think anybody has a honey eat. Drop one, fellas, because he deserves it. Hell yeah. Trev, what are you doing? Don't worry. I'll join Ion again. I know they'll let me join Ion again, and I'll recruit you, and then I'll leave again. All right. Thank you so much. I love you. Now, this right here, we have reached a point where... Brian, what the fuck? Let's go. What's good, Pride? Let's go. What's good? Thank you. What are you doing, Pride? How are you? How is your stream? I'm too busy. I can't finish my damn rant. I'm trying to rant about edits right now, and I can't finish it because everyone's freaking out. Ah! I'm trying to have a rant about new gen editors. I'm joking, by the way.
Thievesy gifted a tier 1 sub to Dave Wu.
This.
Thievesy gifted a tier 1 sub to.
That's fucking dope. Thank you so much, Raj. That means so much. I don't think you understand. That means so much. Like, that means a lot. I appreciate you. I appreciate you so much. Thank you for Pride for the raid, the crazy raid. By the way, hello everybody. I'm Anuki. I used to edit. I mean, I kind of edit every now and then, but you know, your boy was always an editor. These days, I just play video games and have some fun. Today we're doing a monthly editing stream. It is getting really loud. I'm gonna have to. Today we're doing a monthly editing stream. I do a stream once a month where even though I don't edit anymore, we're just link edits and just have fun, watch edits. I try and drop I drop my book of knowledge as much as I can and try and just give good ops. At least I think good ops, the best ops that I can give in my time, and you know, to kind of help each other out. Kings motivating kings, kings raising kings up. That's what it needs to be. Thank you for the 100 bits as well. Thank you so fucking much. You know the hot tub stream? I'll give you a personal hot tub stream just for that. Thank you so much, Busy. I don't know what I did, but the next time I meet you, boy, I will suck the soul out of you. All right. Thank you everybody so much. I appreciate it, bro. Oh man. Okay. All right. Welcome everybody. Welcome everybody again. If you're just popping in again, I'm just an editor who doesn't edit anymore. Basically, I'm just an old man. I sit around and I give people ops nowadays because I've been editing not quite as long as Pride. By the way, Pride, if you're still here, thank you so much. What were you streaming? Were you streaming COD? Did I just break? Never mind. Oh, my headset went loose. You streaming COD? What's the vibe? I didn't even make it to the end of the edit. Okay, this is Treb's edit. You know what? Now there's a lot of people here. Now that there was a lot of people here, I'm going to redo my rant. All right. Okay. So, should I? I don't know. I don't know if I should or not. I honestly don't know if I should or not. But basically, the point I'm trying to make is that these days, every edit looks the same, right? I'm an old person. I'm an old man, okay? I'm a boomer. And what do boomers do? They say, oh, these days the kids don't get it. The kids these days, they do this and that. Back in the day, I had to ride horses to go to the library and read my encyclopedia so I can get the necessary informations, and I had to pay for my library. No, I'm not being that guy. What I am being is a guy who has observed the evolution of edits even before I was editing, to, like, you know, I feel like I gotta replug this my headset in. Okay, cool. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I couldn't hear myself anymore. All right, cool. So what happens is we've reached a point where in the beginning we just liked edits, synced to random things, synced to songs, and it looked clean and nice right back in the day, back in the good days. And then as we progressed as editors, we learned more about After Effects, we learned more about Sony Vegas, we learned more about effects, we learned more about getting effects, and now we got more Baker tutorials, and then now we reached this hump of we know a lot, right? We know so much, and we start applying it to these things that we've been working on for so long, which are edits. And this is around, I don't know, maybe like 2018 and 19, or maybe 2016, 17, 18 at this point. And now we reached that, you know, we're going to reach that point where you look at the comments and you see like, oh, this is over edit, this is over edit, this is over blah, 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 blah. And we start fighting back and forth and back and forth. And now we come to today where no, I need to do it this way. We've hit this peak of over editing. We drop down to about here. where we're over editing and now we're doing less, and now we're kind of coming to this line of, okay, everybody knows how to edit. You go on YouTube and you say how to edit Valorant. There's a 20-minute video of how to use After Effects to edit Valorant, okay? Okay? That's where we're at right now, okay? So now we look at this and we go, okay, I go on YouTube and I get recommended videos. I get recommended videos of random shit, and I'm like, this edit looks the same as this edit, and this edit looks the same as this edit, and this edit looks the same as this edit, and I don't know what the hell is going on anymore. Right? And then I realize what's happening is that now everybody knows how to edit because we've been doing it for so long, and we've honed our tutorials down, so now it's no longer just like an hour-long, 30-minute, hour-long tutorials of Soar or Phase Fruit teaching you how to 3D motion track on Bojo. It's now like 20 minutes of how to edit Valorant in like 10 minutes, you know? That's basically what it's turned into. And is that a bad thing? No. Let me explain why it's a bad thing. It's not a bad thing because these edits look great. There's motion blur, there's jump syncing, there's there's just all the basic ingredients of an edit. And now if you go onto Twitter and you look for an editor to commission for your team, maybe you're not the biggest team, you're a team starting out, you have a limited budget. You can pick any editor, almost any editor who has a relatively decent amount of edits, knows how to jump sync, knows how to motion blur, knows how to add sound effects, and you can spend like $50 and you have a team Taj. Not bad, right? Not bad. Good. So now that every single edit looks the same, now that we are on a even level playing field again, now those who do the things that are different start to, you see what I'm saying? Start to arise more. And when I'm not talking about editors who are just starting out, I'm talking about any editor in the space who's been editing for 10 years, editing for 5 years, editing for 10 minutes, editing for 5 minutes. Everybody knows this baseline editing. As long as you sit down for one day and watch editing tutorials, you will know how to edit relatively decently. And you can commission edit work and make some side change. You can do that now. Nowadays, you can do that. Just set aside a day and learn After Effects and you can do it. So then, now that everybody is the same, every now and then, you'll see one person pop up, and they'll do something different. They'll do something that isn't just jump sync, that isn't just that isn't just kill one, kill two, bolt back, kill, and then they put an adjustment layer, and they put S rainbow and S paint and BCC film glow and RGB time warp and S rays and S cum shot. Like nobody cares anymore about that. Now you try different things and you have some fun. That's basically what I'm picking up, because you look at an edit like Treb has done here and it's a vibe. It's a vibe, you know? We're having fun. It's all good. Look at this. See this? This is an effect. This is an effect right here. This is cool. Why is it cool? Because it's an effect, and there is a bam. There is that. There's a bit of a glow afterwards, sure. But that is the impact. The impact is not the final kill. The impact, or the emphasis rather, not the impact. The impact is the final kill. The emphasis is here because this is the cool thing, and then it brings you to that final kill. That is art. That is storytelling. Anuki, you can't storytell in a COD edit. Screw you. Yes, you can. Everybody use S cum shot. It goes so hard. Okay, but yeah, see this? This is just a kill. That's the shot of emphasis. That's just a collab. That's the end of the clip. Good job, Treb. Good job. That's good. Let's finish this. Let's finish this. See, this is cool. This is cool. That was great. That was great. That was good. Cool. All right. Good job. Cool. Lovely. All right. Now then. What the hell am I going to type? Okay. What the hell am I going to type? Okay. What am I going to type? Trev, one of these days I'm going to wring you out like a bath towel from a sauna. We'll wring you out like LeBron's sweat rag. Okay. Anyways, okay. I don't know. There really isn't much I can say. There isn't really much I have to say about it, so let's start with the good. You heard my rant. My rant, but to cut it short for everyone, this is a good example. This is a good example of a full project that has love and effort. Semicolon. You get a semicolon. You get a semicolon. This isn't just like another copy and paste. Another using copy and paste edit. This is a Treb edit. Clear paths is the key. Why? Actually, is there no storytelling? I don't think. Oh, if there's no storytelling, the editing isn't worth. I mean, if we're AMV or whatever, because we pretty much seen all types of effects, transitions, etc. So we put them in a good way with a good flow, and all it makes a good edit. And if you have good storytelling, you catch my attention, I'll put you above. Have you guys seen Doctor Strange Into the Multiverse of Madness? Have you guys seen that? I think it's really hard to try new effects, you know? It's probably because I'm a new editor and I don't know how to use AE. That's fine. So, when you're a new editor, or you're new at AE, and you have all these effects, you found ways to get them, and at this stage, this is different, because at this stage, you're not just doing things to do it, or you're not adding random effects to add random effects, you're adding random effects to see what they do and see if they work. That's fine. And honestly, sometimes you don't even know if it looks good until you render that bitch out, you upload it, and then you let it sit for a week, and you look at it again, you're like, ugh, you know, that wasn't that good. That's how you see if a good effect is good or not. So just go for it. I try so much things and 0 things work. That's fine. You know what? Okay, I can name how many Sapphire Effect plugins I use in one hand. Shake, Flicker, Glow, Time Warp, yeah, that's it. Rainbow, Glint, no, Glint. Man, sometimes maybe a rainbow. They're the same thing. There you go. Those are the only ones I used. And I've been editing for 6 years. It's okay. It's fine. It's all good. Posterize is that an S? Oh wait, no. I'm thinking of Posterize Time. I've never used Posterize. Light Factory. I've never used Light Factory. Just throw shit on and think about. Sorry, I'm yelling. I apologize. I'm in a yelling mood right now because I'm hyped. Think about what things work. Anyways, let me finish my thing. Let me finish my thing. So, Doc, what did you feel, for those who have seen it, how did you feel about, be honest, don't say it was this or it was that. Be honest, how did you feel about it as a movie? Doctor Strange Into the Multiverse of Madness. As a, not just a movie, no, yeah, as a movie. What did you think of it? Don't say it was this, don't say it was that. Just say, what do you think of it? Not a, I don't want a rating. I just want to say, what do you think about it? What did it make you, how did it make you feel? What does this ink blot look like? You really like it? Good, good. What else? How else do you guys feel about it? I'm not gonna spoil anything, don't worry. This is not spoiler, we don't do spoilers here. So even if you don't want to watch it, or if you're gonna watch it, if you don't plan on watching it, whatever, we're not gonna talk about spoilers, don't worry. But how did you feel about it? And be honest, look at it like a reviewer, not as an audience who just had 3 hours to kill, 2 hours to kill. Think of it as a reviewer. How did you feel about it? I head to work, clocking in about 20 minutes from now. I appreciate all the love on this one, homie. We'll check the VOD after I get back to it if it doesn't get murdered by DMCA. All good, no worries. I think it won't be murdered by DMCA, but otherwise, I will finish this paragraph, send it out, and you can use it as reference for anything you would like. This is a good example of a project that has a lot of love and support. This isn't just like any decent copy and paste edit. This is a Treb edit. The colors are, oh, sorry. The colors are beautiful, or the colors are beautiful and are not thrown in just to be thrown in. The flow is incredible, incredible, especially for a slow song that doesn't give doesn't give any room for error and for sync error. You use all sorts of CODs too. I don't know if that was a requirement. Some people may say that's sticking to one COD is better, but in my time, the one projects I've loved the most is when there is the most. The one projects I've loved the most are team charges when in my time using different CODs adds more variety that will keep the edit going from start. There were parts I thought were cliche but overall enjoyable. FX was an insane level, but I feel bad for VX team behind who had shorter time to do it and nearly were 24 and 7-7. Yeah. Another thing that makes the editing really hard to me is Sapphire plugin. It's completely bugged to me. Sapphire recently has been really buggy. Hey, what's good? So Sapphire recently has been really buggy. I'm not sure what that is. I'm not sure if they're cracking down on certain types of programs and ways to achieve them. But I buy Adobe. I pay for Adobe, and Sapphire is still really buggy for me. I'm experiencing bugs with it, rendering bugs and a bunch of things. So it's been really, really discouraging to use. I get it. Don't worry. Part of it is I wish I could say how to fix it, but it's like it's all over the place. Some fixes work, some fixes don't work. I haven't had any good luck. I may just reinstall it, but I don't even know how well that'll work either. Nice. Okay, as my variety, start to finish. One thing I will say, let me look at this again, because it's been like 30 minutes now on this edit. I know what I remember. One thing I will say, and I know you knew this was coming. Wait, hold on. Let me pause really quick. Okay, I'm gonna turn this really loud. I apologize. All right. and I know you knew this was coming, there needs to be gun sounds and VFX. I know the vibe and song kind of is able to, or I know the style and song is able to carry the vibe, and it does well, but sound effects is what blends different elements together. It blends the different elements together. Video, clips, and audio. The song. I can't hear any, or if there is sound effects, I can't hear it. That is never. This clever. If there is sound effects, I can't hear it. Is the most important, and when there's something missing, yeah, but Doctor Strange was a good-looking movie, and the level of effects story was meh. You can see the bugs on Shake Hard Explain. You didn't disable resample. Did he not? I mean, it works for this project, especially at a 20 FPS. Okay, I'm gonna finish the reason why I brought up Doctor Strange in a sec. Let me finish this paragraph. Okay, so, what did I say? Point here as the audience. So, as the audience, this was a great project. Thank you. Hearts. There we go. Cool. All right. The reason why I bring up Doctor Strange is because of what Valky said. So, Valky said, okay, let me scroll, please. Thank you. Okay. Doctor Strange was a good-looking movie, and the level of effects is insane, but the story is meh. Disregarding, I don't know, maybe deadlines, disregarding the work environment, disregarding all of that. As a movie itself, it was a good-looking movie. It looked phenomenal. The VFX were perfect. So, why did it not hit? Why did it not hit? What was wrong? What was wrong was the story. The story, it was a story. It was a linear story. It was a simple story, and it was a story that all of us can follow. That's fine. But it's hard to have a movie that looks that good and have it backed with a subpar story, because now you enter what we were talking about earlier about storytelling in an edit. Because okay, no matter how many crazy I don't care how many VFX I've learned, how many Sapphire effects plugins, how many plugins I throw in, how many presets I throw in, how much color grading I do, how much theory I use. It doesn't matter, because the context is gone. There is no context. You're just looking at really cool looking things, and it does look really cool. And if Zorm is still here, for that Valorant edit, that's gonna be a Twitter edit, that looked sick. That looked awesome. I loved that. I loved that so much. That's different. If this is a project on Synergy's team channel, Valorant people are gonna get mad because there is no context to what I'm looking at. Ooh, there is nothing that I'm just looking at flashing colors and stimulating my dopamine. That's all that's happening, you know? Ooh, that's it. That's all that's happening. So what? I mean, is that fine? Yeah, that's fine. That's all good. It's a great project. Ooh, that you can use. You gotta stop, bro. It's a great project and looks beautiful, but I'm not gonna remember it. You know? That's ooh. I'm not going to remember this edit. I'm just gonna look at it. I'm gonna look at it. I'm gonna see it in my sub box or recommended or however we get to it. I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna think it's sick. And that's it. That's it, you know? Even like when I say storytelling in an edit, I'm not talking about a story. You know, I'm not talking about like I'm not talking about, by the way, we'll look at a Valky edit because this is an IRL. Ooh, with a GH5, fun. Okay, we'll look at this. So I'm not talking about like a story. Like I'm not saying like in the beginning of the edit, there's a girl and then by the end of the edit, they fall in love. What the fuck? How in the world? If you can do that, sure, but it'll probably kind of cringe because that's not what this is. What I'm talking about storytelling, please keep listening. Thank you. Thank you. What I'm talking about storytelling in edits, what I'm talking about is when a certain thing happens, like when there is an action, what is the reaction? Basically, it's a basic fundamental storytelling device. With every action, there is a reaction. I'm not talking about physics. I'm talking about something happens, what happens because of it, you know? If you want a great, like, you know Corridor Digital, every editor, every VFX person should watch Corridor Digital, watch Corridor Crew, and watch their VFX breakdown. I don't do VFX, it's not what I do. I do sync and I do flow, and that's what I focus on. But I learn a lot from Corridor Digital, and I learn a lot from Corridor VFX Artists React, because they don't just break down, hey, look at this movie, I'm gonna tell you why it's good, I'm gonna tell you why it's bad. No, they're gonna tell you about the decision making, the storytelling, the directing, the producing, everything about it, and that will help you. That will help you in this. But no, this, I guess you didn't do this. It will help any person who works in film, works in video, and because the video editor, it's their job to portray the director's story. So you need to understand story as well. You know? I'm learning how to edit right now. You got me interested in this topic. Really? That's good. I'm glad I can do that for you. Let me know if you have any questions. I can't really do that here because that's a different scope, but editing is fun, and hopefully you do good. Hopefully you do all right. Ask me, ask Pride, whatever you gotta do. We'll do it. Shout out to Pride, by the way. I love him. I don't talk to him very much anymore, but he's a great individual. How long have you been editing? I've been editing for 6 years. I don't really edit too much anymore, but I haven't technically quit, but I don't really edit too much anymore. I just stream, play video games. I do this once a month. Yeah, I've been here for a while, and even before 6 years, before we even started editing. Wait, it's 2022, so I've been editing for 6 years. Yeah, 6.5 years. I don't do Valorant, I do COD because I'm lame. All right, let's look at this. So, what did you say about this, by the way? Let's see. One of my favorite edits, not a game, but 30 seconds of pure awesome. Sure. Oh, this song. Classic. The TikTok song. Hell yeah. And even before the TikTok song, this was like, oh man, this is, how do I even describe this song? It wasn't like an editor song, but it was just like every like montage, they just, like not a COD montage, but a montage in general, just, this song was it. I love it. This is a great song. This is a great, what is it called again? Oh God, I wish I remember what it was called, but it's so, oh, it's right here. Eternal Youth. Is that what it is? It's never yet for phase, War Tech. Okay. Oh wait, let me go back. Yeah. Classic. Okay. Did he? Are these elements? Oh, these are tracked pedals. That's cool. Classic Premiere Pros stuff. Is that? Wait, this looks rendered. Is this rendered? It looks rendered. I swear, this can't be a sky replacement. No, it looks rendered. Oh no, actually, I don't know. This does look, the background, the foreground looks like, this looks like a rendered swing set. The foreground looks rendered. The background looks not rendered. It looks real life. Yeah, I think it comped out the sky, but look at this tree though. Wait. Is the tree moving with it? Wait. Is the tree parallaxing or is it moving with the statues? I think the tree is part of the statue elements. Nevertheless, it looks really cool. This mask is really good on the swing set. This is not a difficult mask to do because of the sky parts, but when you bring into like these right here, these areas right here with I guess you can kind of do you can kind of bring the mask in a little bit and cheat it, but it looks really good. Now he mixed some shots he took from a Japan trip. Yeah, I get that, but this there's no way he painted this tree out. That would be stupid. It's for sure just another he would definitely added this tree. These trees. It has to be. Why would you paint those trees out? That's so much work. Look at it. It looks like it moves with the statue's arm. And it moves along with the statue. So it looks like it's part of the same plate. So that's why I say that. But it looks great. It looks great. Nice flicker. A little S-glow against the I'm not the biggest fan of an S-glow because as I begin to look at film more, I think what's more needed here is more of a anamorphic glow, kind of like a straight line type of thing, and make it really subtle. But this looks good. This is really good. I like this. This is a very good looking shot. This intro part, I think, is way too quick. Immediately, right off the bat. Okay, first of all, I love this. This is a great shot. This is a great video. I enjoyed this video. Okay. All right. See this? 1, 2, 3. It's very quick. And then there's swooshes. These swooshes don't need to happen. I know. Listen, it's a classic edit. Look. You're a Premiere editor and you edit content, you know? Or I guess it's Vegas in this case. You add, there's swoosh sounders, which are swooshes. I know. I understand. Okay? And I'm the one who even said you need to have sound to blend you need to have sound effects to blend to the elements you have together, audio and video. But when it's like back to back like this, it's like, what in the world? This should have been 2 shots. This should have been 1, 2. There we go. There's no need to be a keyboard. Who edits like that? Who is typing? Is he typing expressions? What is he doing? What is he typing? When he's editing, is he typing? Is he honing down his Twitch settings? What is he typing? It's just a B-roll shot. It's fine. What is he typing? He doesn't need to be typing. I think this can be omitted, and this can just be 2 beats. 1, keep on the I. It should just be. Bro, he's compiling some damn code, bro. Okay, we're having fun. Don't worry, guys. That depth of field is a little crazy on the screen. I agree. This is like a It's almost like a macro. It's not even 1.8. This is artificial. Or no. Does he have his... No. Just a GH5. The GH5 is a beautiful looking camera. It's like one of the most cinematic looking cameras. The GH line, the GH5, GH7X, it looks beautiful, especially with a good lens. The depth of field is very crazy though. It doesn't look, this part, I keep pointing to my screen like you guys can see. This part, no. This part and this part looks natural. I think this is fake. This is cheated here on the sides, for sure, because it's too even. Because, okay. Okay, alright, okay guys. Is this still on? Okay. Oh god, okay, yep. So we have a keyboard. Okay, there is no autofocus. I'm gonna crank this damn ISO to 1.8 real quick. Sorry, flashbang, apologize. One sec, I apologize, hold on. Okay. So we have a keyboard, right? What do we know about bokeh? What do we know about depth of field? Depth of field is not just blur, it's focus. And we have a focal range. For here right now, let me manual focus this. If I bring this keyboard close up, you have a focal range. And the reason why this is gone, this is blown, this is murdered out, and this is murdered out because the focal plane is right here. This is what we're looking at. I do build them. Yes, I build them for free too. So the reason why this is, and I know this, some of you guys, this is obvious, but you know, just to understand for this context, the reason why this is super murdered out right now, let's see if I can get even more murdered. How close can I get? There we go. Look at that. So let's replicate this shot, okay? Not with the screen, but with this. Let's replicate this, okay? All right. Okay. How are we gonna do this? Okay, cool. You see this? All right. There we go. Maybe even more because they have it like right. Oh fuck! This is so weird to do. Oh god. Oh my brain. Hold on. Okay, I gotta go closer. And then this. Oh my brain. Oh, it's melting. Okay. Okay. An angle like this. Okay. Okay. So. Oh god. Oh my, okay, here we go. Here we go. We'll do it like this. There's a fall off. The bokeh is not even because this is closer to the lens and this is farther from the lens. This is in a 3D plane. What does that mean to us mortal men? What does that mean? Okay. Chill. Okay. What does that mean to the people, to the normal people? It means that this part of the screen is farther back than this part of the screen. So why, as soon as we reach about this point, is the bokeh the same? This should be way more murdered out. Why is this just as murdered out as this back here? It should not be. There should be a fall off. Like you can honestly see it. Like even right here, there's a bit of a fall off. Valky, I'm not judging your favorite edit. I'm not saying your favorite edit is bad. We're having fun, okay? The focal length is right here. Even right here at this point is going to be even more drastic because the monitor is pointed. This point of the monitor is closer to the lens. So yeah, it will get murdered out quicker, but this is too quick. This is even more quick than a macro lens. I don't know. It doesn't feel natural. And if it is natural, hey, that's a really crazy looking lens. I don't know. But see, the fall off is too harsh. The only way you get this is if you take your lens, your camera, and it's like, if this is the monitor, where is it? If this is the monitor, the lens is right here. This is a macro shot. Oh, no, it can't be a macro shot because then you would see the individual pixels, but you kind of can. It's like right here. You have like a 35 millimeter lens and it's right here, this close. This is cheated. Is that a bad thing? No, because it looks really cool, but I think it's way too overkill. You know what I mean? It's way too overkill. He got a really nice looking bokeh shot and he said, I'm going to add more, basically. So he masked this, he maybe put like a feather, like a 20 feather, not even, maybe like a 15 feather, and cranked that shit. He murdered it. That's basically what happened. Now then. Oh, you know what? Let's look at this. You see what's happening here? It does not look natural. This blur continue. It carries on. It's the same blur. Look, it doesn't change. It's the same. It's the same blur. Look at. Look, watch it. Now, part of it is because this is just one camera movement like this. What he's doing is to transition to this, he's actually doing a scale zoom. So that's why the blur doesn't change. But it should change a little bit if he's moving backwards. So why does it not change? Because it's too murdered. And he cheated a little bit. Not a bad thing, but that's what he did. Now then, this doesn't flow together. That's not the same camera movement. That's not the same camera movement. This is coming from here. If I am choosing this orange light to be my starting point, it's going like this. It's moving in this curve, in this kind of upside down J curve. This wall is coming in a right side up but flipped J curve. You see what I'm saying? Hold on. Okay. Anuki, why are you trying so? Look, listen. So this scene, if this is the scene, and this is the camera, it is moving like this. And then this is the plate here, I suppose. Right? And it's moving in this direction. And then we look at the other one, and it's moving literally like this. No, like this. Literally the polar opposite. Like this, right? Yeah, if it was a little more gradual, I feel like it could look better. I think what happened is, well, he recorded, right, okay, so, let's think about this. These are recorded at 2 different times. He went to Japan, and he recorded a bunch of cool-looking B-roll. And then he went back home a month later, and he recorded this. Right? At different times, and he didn't use this as a rep. No, wait. This is just one panel. Okay, no, this. Frick this. This is, no, go away. This is the wall. This is the wall. And the camera is moving from here to here. This is a pan. So he's doing this is just a digital zoom, which means then that's why it's not, and there's no easy easing. There's no curve on this transition. So it just snaps. You see that snap? It zooms, snaps, and it keeps going, and you can't read this text because it's going too fast. You can't read that, it's gone. You can't see these elements because it's not in the center. These elements should be in the center by the time they're already completely filled out. It should say Maxine Silva. By the time where it's here, this text should be here. It should be dead center so you can read it. And then by the time film and dream is done, it should be dead center. And then it should pan over to here. There we go. Track looks good. These elements right here, it looks cool, but in real life, they are very cool ideas. This is, again, I'm looking at this and I'm looking at a guy who's having fun. He's in After Effects, he's in Sony Vegas, he's opened a Buju or whatever the fuck it was called, and he's having fun. And that's good. Editors should be having fun. That's what editing should be. He's having fun. That's not what I'm criticizing. Right now, I'm just saying, these things, right? So in real life, if there were petals falling, it wouldn't be in one area. It would be the entire setting. It would be coming from here. It would be coming from here. It would be coming from up here. It would be coming from this tree above us right here. It would be coming from everywhere. It wouldn't just be, I know you can't see my mouse very well, but it wouldn't just be right here. Can you see my mouse? It wouldn't just be from this little area. That's a good. I think what needs to happen is, I know what these are just presets transitions, right? Classic Premiere Pro preset. We've all seen them. We've seen these preset transitions. This clockwork, this counterclockwise, clockwise camera whips. they can work, but they need to be more gradual to the whip, and they need to fall off. It needs to be a curve, because in real life, if you do a camera whip, if you do a camera pan, you have this, you have your camera. If I can do this, have your camera, and you do this. You see that? It slows down. It goes, and it slows down. So if I wanted a shot like this, like, hey, what's good, guys? What's good, guys? How you doing? Welcome to my podcast stream thing. Welcome to my content video. Use Fortnite creator supported creator code Nuki bruh in checkout so you can support your boy. Also, there's gonna be a giveaway then. Okay, you know what I mean? And then it goes, and then you have a shot over here, and then you do the exact same motion. And there's a kind of a, it's not a that, right? It's more of a that, kind of a slow that. The reason why we do that is, you know, to promote that gradual camera whip. So the reason why a digital version can do that, but it needs to be more honed in. So I put this camera back on. Okay, that makes sense. I don't know if that makes sense. I'm just kind of saying words right now. I feel like I'm. That's fine. We don't. It doesn't matter. Okay. This right here. See that? Hey, Shonen, what's good? And see this? It's quick. This is good. I like this. This is just a. They used, what did they use? I can't remember what it's called. It's literally like a bevel. I think is a blending. One of the layer styles. A bevel. I think it looks really good to just kind of displace a thing onto a like to kind of displace like this engraved look, and this leaf symbol looks good. This, what is this, Nagao? Negao, I think, is just kind of a black, it's just kind of a text, and then it's overlaid, or maybe ad, or I guess it's more of an ad, I suppose. Or no, this wouldn't be an ad. It's some sort of overlay. Came close to saying it. No. I would never do that. Ninja. And he should have just done the same bevel onto here. I don't see the reason why he didn't do it onto here. This doesn't make any sense. To just have it as a text, a blend or an overlaid text doesn't make too much sense. Green tea. Coffee. Yeah. My only gripe really is the transitions. I think everything looks really good. The transitions are what kill me, because it's not a natural camera whip. It comes to too much of a hard point. You can still fake it, but it needs to be more gradual. It needs to be. If I was cool, I would have an example ready, but y'all already know what the fuck's gonna go down. All right, After Effects is opening. All right, gamers, y'all ain't ready for this. Oh, that's right. I'm on 2020. I'm on 22 now, huh? Yeah, sure, whatever. Go ahead. I don't really care anymore. My After Effects is fucked. I don't pertain any presets or anything. I know what you guys are thinking. I know there's a lot of people who know, but I'm gonna just kind of explain it anyways, just for funsies, you know, for funs. We're having fun. We're having fun. It's all good. Okay. By the way, I don't know if you're still here, busy. I will look at yours next. Unless I guess CJ just got here, so we'll look at CJ's, and then we'll look at yours, busy, if you're still here. Okay. So, look at CJ's. What? I don't know. You want to look? I can look at an edit or something. Okay. This is 25. This is not gonna look great, but this is basically what I'm talking about. So, we'll take you, and we'll take you. Okay. What is that? Wait, what? Oh, it's the third one now. What the hell? Okay, I think we can keep this, and then I'll use this. So basically, literally all this needs to be is maybe where is it? What the? No, bad. What was it again? So you can tell I haven't done this in forever. How do you do it? No layer again? New, no, oh, it's Control Shift. Oh, that's right, for a solid. That's right. Just link it in the Discord if you remember, in the Chat AV Club Discord. Oh man, when's the last time I've done this? All right, no layer. Okay, this is it. This is all I'm talking about. So the way he has it is he has like, I don't know, like this, right? No. Oh no, it should be down here. There we go. And then we'll just like motion tile it or something. It's like 200 or something like that. And we'll scale it up so it's not too bad. Okay. It looks like that, like literally like that. All right. Kinda, maybe a little bit more snappy. And then he has some blur. What he needs is to draw it out and then bring this leg over to the left. Maybe even force this down. So that's, and then carry this out. And now it's like a, oh, yeah, it cut a little bit. My fault. Honestly, even more probably. Something like literally like this. And then it goes, see? And it still rotates and it still has that fall off. And that's what's important. So in here, hey Zeffy. Yeah, we did get 58. We got rated by Pride, bro. Shout out to Pride. Where was that edit? There we go. So when we look at, see, it just cuts so quickly. But when in reality, all you really need is, see that? Oh, it's so loud. I apologize. Hold on, I need to turn it down. So we have, ignore the music, but see that? It has that fall off, that slow fall off, where it doesn't just stop immediately. It has time to decay right there as it rotates. That's all I'm saying. We're all editors, we know, but I may as well. But that's what that is. But yeah, this is good. I like this. This is cool. This is just, I mean, these transitions here, like, see, that's a film, you know. This looks cool. That looks weird. But I do like how the orange glow. I mean, this is just like a normal shot, and he kind of just forced like an orange solid right here, and then feathered it out. It looks a little cheated, but it's okay. It's all good. And then he uses that orange to motivate this transition into this China ball. I think it looks cool. I think that's a great idea. It just needs more of that fall off, like I mentioned. That's it. That's literally all this video needs. All this video needs, this is it. Everything stays fine, but just understand camera movements. You can't just plop a preset transition onto a clip and transition to the next clip. You need to understand how it would look like if you were to actually do that camera whip or that camera pan with an actual camera. And if you do that, it's not linear. You're not a robot. You have, if I take a camera and go like this, I slow down as I get closer to my face. Naturally, that's how it works. So you need to, it's just something to understand, and it's something that you don't really get until you see it, and then you do it, and then you're like, okay, I understand. So something like that. Yeah. Nuki, can I say some things about my edits? I want to talk about things I don't like and I can't do. Sure. Drop it if you do exclamation point Discord. If you haven't dropped it already, drop it into this Discord and we can have some fun. I'm going to look at, let's look at Nens. I have to look at Nens because he did redeem a live ops for 1,000 channel points. So we will look at it. It is new, August 6th. Is this, oh, okay, it's for you. Oh, that was a fun FOV. I turned it down a little bit. I was asked, who was I asked by? I was asked, I think by someone in, I don't know. I didn't really pay attention to do a K-pop edit. And I was like, oh, I don't really edit anymore, but thank you, I appreciate it. I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be for this. That's funny. I think so. Because I don't know any other K-pop like themed team / squad / group that would approach me other than Myo. I like this though. This is a good FOV. That's good. This is natural. I like this. Did you cheat this with a zoom at all? Or is this just purely the cinematic? Because it looks like you dolly zoomed it yourself, but it also can very well just be the you did it in the cinematic itself with the dolly cam. Purely the cine. Okay, yeah, it looks too clean to it. If you can cheat a dolly zoom by if you have a did it first try, good. Yeah, FOV, changing FOV in the MW or IW4X or MVM is really fun. You can cheat a dolly zoom in editing by if you have a clip zooming out, you scale upwards, so that way you force perspective change. Basically, you change the FOV because all FOV is crop. That's it. It's just zoom in and zoom out. It's not depth information changes, it's crop. The thing that changes in depth is when you crop out, but then you zoom back in. It's a different picture. So that's what that is. The more COD that go off, the more I can't follow trick shots with my eyes and understand what kind of switch and trick people did. Then again, I think Myo is a different type. I think we're all down for that. But this isn't bad. I would say, no, for an edit like this is very clean so far. None of the flashes and effects. I mean, again, this is MW. This is like, you know, do we still call it dark side? Is that a thing do we still call clips dark side, or is that like not a thing anymore? I mean, you know, just crazy spins and random can swaps and bullshit and knacks and stuff. I think even with that, with this style right here, it's very clean. You can still understand what's going on. Do you sync the pre? It doesn't look like you sync the preset. I know, right? Remember Dark Side? I hate to use them. Remember Dark Side? Oh man, I remember. It doesn't look like you don't. I mean, maybe you choose where the animations hit on the beat, but overall, it doesn't look like it doesn't look like any of the pre-cam is ramped at all. Oh, this damn spawn chat, bro. Is that Sully? Wait a minute. That's crazy. Wait, do I know this clip? I feel like I know this clip. I feel like I know that clip. I feel like I've seen that clip. That's nice. Freaking Dark Side. I edited one of your Dark Side clips, CJ. Oh, that was a fun distort. See that little shimmy? You know, I'm gonna say it. That's an AMV thing, isn't it? I see that. No, well, not that specifically, but the idea of when there is a quick zoom or a quick camera pan or a quick any sort of whip, any sort of camera whip. And obviously you can't do that in AMVs because usually AMVs, they're static shots. So, you know, we have our position keyframes and our little transition things, and then we add a little distort as it comes in, so it kind of jellos out. I recognize that. I recognize that idea. It might not be this specifically, but I recognize that. That was a little wonky. I don't know what it looked at. I probably would have is he stop and stare or no? No, probably just. I would probably let him land more just so I can see what just happened, because he changed. There's a lot of elevation change from this point to that point, or from that point to this point. So I don't really know what I just watched. This is a nice song. I've been getting into K-pop a little bit more, just slowly, because I know a lot about K-pop. Well, I know a lot of songs about K-pop just because all of our homies listen to K-pop these days. So I just know it. I know a lot of songs. I just don't know a lot of names or groups. But they're fun. There is a lot of sharpen though. There's a lot of sharpen. and I can tell because I don't know if it's green. I mean, there is grain a little bit. Maybe there's a little bit of grain. No, actually, no, it doesn't look like there's noise. But in certain parts, especially in finer things like the text, it's very crumbly. Is there did you put noise or grain? I feel like I don't see any noise though. Maybe there's a little bit. Maybe it's subtle. Yeah. There's a bit of grain, yeah. Ooh, a Grizz? I'm so sorry. You had to edit a Grizz. I'm so sorry. I hate editing Grizzes. Oh, 2 back-to-back. I'm so sorry. Those are so gross. I hate editing Grizzes. They suck. Oh, that was good. I like that. That was a good. That was a good effect. That was good. That was a good use of that. You just say. Internal motion blur. What the fuck is this? Yeah, Vanguard was for real like an earthquake simulator, man. Okay, the time is now. Good job. I honestly don't have much to say about it. I'm reaching the end of the stream, so I'm kind of getting lazy. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back, and then I'll basically write everything on here. We'll do one more, and we'll do Blakey Jake. I'll do yours, my boy. But now is a good time to, let's give away a project file. Let's do it. Let's do it. All right, how do I do this? All right, if anybody is here still, I know I have a lot of lurkers right now. But if anybody's still here, raise your hand. Raise your hand. Raise your hand if you're still here. I know I have a ton of lurkers right now. We're going to be giving away a project file of your choice. Any project file of mine. Any. If you're willing, if you want it, feel free. Don't be shy. Raise a hand. Raise his hand. Okay, Valky. Valky, what's good? Hey, did you see what I said about this project, by the way? The Silhouette Rap one? Silhouette Rap one could be part of it. Yeah. 1 or 2. Either one. It's of your choice. You can as long as I have permission to give it away. Most of them I should be able to. Some are kind of iffy. They depend on the team. But I should be able to. And it's also if I still have them. I save all of my projects, but you know, sometimes it might be a little wonky. But yes. And also it is going to be expected that most of these are going to be like After Effects, most likely going to be the most recent version of After Effects. I apologize if you're a CC 2014 user. I know, I understand, but we just got to keep moving forward. So these are mostly going to be, I think we're on CC 2022 right now. Yeah. Okay, so I have Valky, I have CJ. Is it just going to be 2? Is it going to be a 50-50? Which Silhouette Rap one were you looking at, CJ, by the way? The first one? Or the second one? I have 7,000 views on this? That's crazy.
Into a fucking rock song, huh? You think I would actually into
It's
a rock
fucking
song?
me, dude.
Boy, fuck out of here.
I'm like 12 years old. That's so funny. Do I even have this project file still? I don't know if I do, honestly. I'll be honest, I don't know if I still have this project file. I would have to really dig. This is old. Okay. Okay. A little interest. Hey, what's good, Bullet? All right, we have 3. Are you interested in the give? We're gonna do a project file giveaway. So far, I think I only have Valky and Shonen. I have a lot of people in today, but I think a lot of them are Pride lurkers, which is all good. It's no worries. If the Pride lurkers want to wake up, I'm giving away. All right, if you want to be entered in the giveaway, how do I do this? Wheel? How do I? What is it called? Spin the wheel. Wheel of names? Is it this? Oh my Jesus. Oh God. Okay. Okay. If you want to be in the wheel to enter for a project file, literally any one of my project files, any. You can be old, it can be new, as long as I have it. Type uwu in the chat. Give me an uwu. W-U-W. No uppercase, no, all lowercase. Just give me an uwu. I'll put your name in. No uppercase, please. Thank you. Okay. Valky. Okay, see, I'm gonna tweet it. I really appreciate the love so far, though. It makes me very happy. No, don't tweet it. I know. I gotta do though. I have Valky. I don't know if Shonen is here anymore, though. CJ, do you still want to enter? I have 2 now. It's 50-50. Your odds are pretty good. I'm going to wait 5 minutes. 5 minutes for people to think about it. Yes? Okay. I need to see an uwu. CJ, let me see an uwu. Let me see it. Not U8, woo. Uwu. Do it, CJ. CJ, do it. Development game can wait. No, it needs to be lowercase. Do it, CJ. Do it, CJ. Drop an uwu. Lowercase. Ah, there we go. All right. CJ is in. I'm just kidding. All right. Didn't you do another intro like that for Marv's response for something? It's you. Kinda. I did that for I didn't do that. Wait, did I? I don't know if I did that specifically. This is the only time I've really done it. No, just Nuki. Big rings. One of my favorite edits. Yeah, I did this. I did another rock intro thing. Yeah, this was good. This is pretty clean. This is a lot of fun. When I did this, nobody knew I was on this project, so this was a lot of fun. I'm really happy it worked out. I mean, I know it wasn't technically in North, but I mean, I may as well be in North. I wasn't really in a team at that point, I don't think. Yeah, it was good. This was fun. See, this time I really nailed it because like I got the white text with the serif text, the white serif text with just a zoom in and zoom out. We were up against Heresy, and I think Heresy, I'm assuming you watched my vid. I had to dip. All good. I actually haven't watched it yet. We're gonna give away a project file. You're welcome back if you would like to enter. Type ooh in the chat, lowercase please. And I'm giving away a project file of mine. Of any of my projects. You can as long as I have the project file and I'm allowed to give it away. Any of my projects. Cool, thank you. You don't actually have to type ooh, but it just makes me happy when you do. Cool. But yeah, I'm gonna look at yours after this. We're almost done, so we're gonna wrap up the stream. We'll probably look at we're going to look at Blakey's. I don't know if he's still here. We're gonna look at Blakey's, and then we're going to look at yours, and then we'll end the stream. Because I'm getting tired. I've been live for 3.5 hours now. I mean, I could usually go for more, but as well. And I might come back on later tonight, maybe stream Genshin or something. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. Maybe so. Yes, no, maybe so. But yeah. Okay, it's been like 5 minutes now. I think it is time. I tweeted it out, so you know, it is what it is. No one's here, or no one else came, so it is what it is. All right, gamers, we have 4 people on the line for a how do I do this? Just click to spin. All right, let's see. Who wins a project file? Is it Bullet? It's Bullet. Congratulations. 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 All right. Bullet, you let me know what project I mean, if you're curious, what project file would you like to indulge yourself in if you know? Otherwise, first thing I've wanted since I left the sperm stack. To be fair, 25% chance is good odds, but it is still not that bad. You want big rings? All right, you get big rings. I'm pretty sure I do have this project file. All right, you get big rings, big fella. Hit me up in DMs and I will let you know. All right, congratulations. I don't know if I'm gonna keep doing project file giveaways. I don't know if I will. Never win any giveaway streams. To be fair, I've only won like 1 giveaway my entire life, and it wasn't even technically a giveaway, so it's all good. It was a raffle. Twitter or Discord. We can do Discord. Whatever you would like to do. Discord or Twitter. But Yeah, we're gonna, so see, this has been fun. So we're gonna do a monthly editing stream. We're gonna continue doing it. It's not gonna be in the middle of the month. This time it'll be in the beginning of September, like it's supposed to be in the beginning of the month. So we will do that, and that'll be fun. I don't know if I'll give away another. It depends. If we're having fun, I might give away a project file. We'll see though. So I guess the only way to find out is to be a part of it. I want a person at an auction. I don't think you can say that legally on Twitch. All right, let's look at Walkin' by Blakey Jakey. He says he's just learning. So, let's see. Ooh, Lil Peep. Editing team, or team 2D intro. We love these. Flicker, nice. I'm realizing I need to clean my glasses because the oh, they're so dirty because my glasses are really emphasizing bloom a lot. Hold on, 1 second. I just realized that. Maybe in the other edits there weren't as much bloom as I thought there was. Just my glasses were dirty as fuck. Oh shit. Maybe we do a 2HC sometime. That'd be fun, or just an HC. That'd be a lot of fun. Okay. Only wait. The lower the seed on text. Yes, I agree. I don't think text turbulence. Text turbulence. I don't think it should be very crazy. I have like the seed is okay. I think as long as it's not too high, it's fine. For me, it's when you actually put the displacement map. And you only bump it by just a little bit, just like a tiny bit. Not a whole lot, just a little bit. Like when I use it, I literally bump it like 2 or 3 on the red and green. Not a lot. Only in his final chapter, entitled. Is that? Wait, is this called? I don't know. I'm just, okay. First things first. Maybe I need to look at the rest, but this, when you do intro text, it should be a sentence. Like, it shouldn't really make sense. Like, for example, if I have Anuki presents Mio in Mio Taj 27, right? Or Mio presents, or I don't think anybody's presents is kind of lame. Like, I don't know, Mio presents, let's just say Mio Taj 69 edited by Anuki. It should be a sentence because you're trying to spell out a sentence. Like it's like a legitimate, like you're trying to do a sentence. It's not title cards. It's not credit cards. Credit cards. It's not credits cards. It's just a it's like you're trying to do a sentence here. So it should be a sentence. So if I read this, Blakey presents only in his final chapter entitled what is it titled? Ooh. Is he gonna have walking at the very end? Is that what's gonna happen? I shake the fuck out of my text when I do that. Yeah, you gotta be careful. Well, it's not COD Mobile, so that's good. Or I mean, not. Sorry, wrong wording. I don't think this song calls for jump sync. You know what I mean? I think this song calls for something kind of slower pace like Trebs, because I mentioned before that it's songs like this with a lower BPM. This is probably like, I don't know, maybe 100? 1, 2, 3. He did say it was his first edit, I believe. Did he say, where is that? Took a lot of inspiration from you for the thumbnail. Oh, you did! I used to do thumbnails like these. Oh, that's right. I remember. I did this thumbnail for some others. I can't remember what edit it is. I think it was. Oh, I did it a couple times. I did it for Smoke. I did it for a lot of edits were on then. I did it for my the MW edit I did for Arkin. But then half my new ones. Nah, remember an MW one you did that? I think I probably did. But you know what I mean? I think this should be. So if this is his first edit, I can't remember what he said, but if this is his first edit, this is pretty good for a first edit. Like a lot of people, they say hey, this is my first edit, so go easy on me or whatever, and then they show me this, and I'm like, dude, have you seen my first edit? You want to see my first edit? I'm going to insert myself really quick. You want to see my first edit? This is my first edit. In 2015. Oh wait, I've been editing for 7 years, not 6. My fault. My fault. I thought it was 6. See, I'm getting old. I'm getting senile. You see this? You see this? Look, I have the velocity. I have motion blur. You see that? This is my first edit. You know? And then when people come to me and you know, I'm not hating, by the way, Jack, Blakey. No. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is a lot of people's first edits are really good now. Because this was my first edit in 2015. I don't even remember what so many Baker tutorials. You see that you see that scope zoom? Dude, everybody did scope effects. This is a Pomage clip? Oh no, it's a Sprouty clip. Look at that Twixter. Look at that. And then, look at this. This is really good. I'm going to After Effects for real. I remember linking Red Tyrant in my first edit and I got flamed. Aw, Tyrant flamed you? I'm so sorry. Apologize, he shouldn't have done that. My first edit on Vegas was unwatchable. Hey man. Ooh, 30 FPS, yikes. This is a 30 FPS edit, which is interesting. You know, honestly, this is, when I do a 30 FPS edit, the way I edit, it doesn't look good. But a lot of people, when they do 30 FPS edits, they look nice and they look smooth. This is a good example. This looks very smooth. I still am going to be an advocate for 24 FPS. I think for a high action, high speed project, it needs to be 24 FPS because even though it is not technically film, you are simulating cinematic film. So it needs to be 24 because there's a lot of dramatic speed changes. It's a very high action base. It needs to be we're color grading it for damn sake. It needs to be film, in my opinion. 30 FPS has its place. I'm not hating on 30 FPS. If you do 60 FPS, you probably should talk to me. But this looks nice on 30 FPS. I think it'll look nicer in 24. Because when I look at a 30 FPS clip, yeah, my boy Pride rated me. What's good, Salah? Welcome back. When I see a 30 FPS edit, it's not bad, but it looks unnatural. Like it looks really sped up, and because there's so much speed ramping, you know, I've seen people rendering 50. Well, you can render 50 if you do 24 FPS. The reason is because technically, I mean, it's not exactly 1-to-1, but 24 FPS, assuming 25 FPS, double that. And this is a cinematic trick. If you record in 50 FPS with a cinematic camera, you're able to slow-mo to 24 FPS, right? And because of that, you're able to, you know, like you wouldn't record in 24 FPS. I mean, you can, but usually record at a higher frame rate, like 50 FPS in film, so that way you can slow mode if you need to 24 FPS in your 24 FPS composition. The reason why people render in 50, this is the same kind of similar concept, but we do 50 because we do 24. If we did 30, we would do 60. The reason is because I mentioned it before. You see how this is 4K? Some editors will tell you to render in 2K 50 FPS. The reason is because YouTube, their bit rate is based on their frame rate and their quality. More so their frame rate, it seems. So if you have a 1080p 24 FPS edit, like you worked on a 1080p 24 FPS composition, you had 1080p 60 FPS clips. This is 1080p. Don't tell me it's 2K. Don't tell me it's 4K. This is 1080p. And you render it out in 4K. Now, all of a sudden, you get a 1080p clip or a 1080p video that YouTube would have given you, I think, 12 megabits per second, I believe. Now you get like 60 megabits per second. And it's still a 1080p clip because it was never 4K, it's 1080. I set it to 2160, and there might be some upscaling, but it's still 1080p, and that's fine because it was supposed to be 1080p. But now you get about 50, 60 megabits per second instead of like the 10 to 12. It's a trick. So when you do 1440p to 50 FPS, I believe you get somewhere around the ballpark of like 70-ish megabits per second. I think that's fine because you're cheating the system, and we're both methods is cheating the system. But I think in general, you should just keep it the same frame. You should keep it the same frame rate because I think too much fluctuation might make it look weird. I don't know. There's so many ones and zeros bouncing around. I just don't feel comfortable having a 24 FPS clip in 50 FPS, or a 24 FPS video in 50 frames per second, or a 30 FPS video in 60 frames per second. Even though technically it's fine, if they're divisible by each other and you won't drop any frames technically, but it just doesn't feel right to me, so I don't recommend doing it. So if you want to, you do 4K, just render in 3160 by 2840, and I think that's what it is, or 2860, I can't remember. And then just crank the bitrate to like 50, 60 megabits per second, and it's great. 2 songs. What is this, by the way? I forget what it's called. I see it all the time. Or is it just a... Oh, is it just a vertical shake? And then I guess he raises the exposure. But it's very quick. It's not a twitch. It's just a vertical shake. It does look really nice. For jump sync, it looks really nice. 30 FPS jump sync has never looked really great. It looks like a sapphire shake. I think it's literally just called a vertical shake, or a sapphire vertical, something like that. I can't remember. Wait, is it even shaking? Wait. Is it even... Wait a minute. I think it's just... Wait, I don't think it's shaking like vertically. I think the vertical we're seeing, because it's screen pumping, and I think there's a... Is there a perpetual shake? No, there's no perpetual shake. Okay, good. There is just a normal S shake. But it's vertically blurring like this. That's the vertical that we're seeing. So it's simulating a vertical shake, but it's not actually vertical shake. We're just getting normal screen pumps, but see this right here? My screen's kind of blocking it. You can kind of see it. It's not S shake. It's not S shake. Oh, do you just have a... Oh, don't... My boy, did you have to do manual rotation? My boy? What? A Y blur? Yeah, I guess so. It is just a Y blur or something like that, right? Where it blurs above and below, because it's not a vertical shake. You just transform from AE. Did you do a wiggle expression, or did you just do a manual shake, like a manual rotation? If you did, hey, you know it happens to the best of us. Yeah, Y-axis at 1,000. Yeah, that's what it looks like. I assume you just got here. It looks pretty. You said this is your first edit? Man, oh, I'm so sorry. Or one of your first edits? Or one of your first AE edits? I can't remember what you said exactly.
Who the fuck said stop the trap, bro? Let a real nigga talk. I want from the bitches, I want from the friendship, I want from some digits, cause lately my nigga, I'm feeling indifferent. I wish y'all the best.
It's really easy. I mean, you can copy and paste it, but for me, when I do a manual shake, I kind of... Okay. Well, the orange tinty... I mean, it's kind of just really like a very... I mean, you have the... Wait, is this just an effect, or is this... No, it's in everything. So you have that kind of film dirt, or I can't remember what it's called. The dirty kind of overlay on top of everything, and you have a kind of an orange... an emphasized orange filmic Fuji... Not Fuji, but just an orange filmic look. It's just like an Unchained color grading. It's good. I remember that. It's almost 90. Heard this song on a Roblox concert. What? That's... Wait. Are you... Is there a scale? Is there a scale over the whole thing? Does it ever... Does the return scale, or the scale floor I call it, is it 100? Because it looks like it for these clips, although I will say the safe area is really to the corners. Wait, well, let me see the name cards. You see what I'm saying? Okay. scale is returned. Is there like a 101 or 102 scale? Because the safe area is really tight. And then, because the safe area looks really tight, the reason why I asked this is because this clip right here, it's clipping. Like the kill feed on the left is clipping, the score streaks on the right is clipping, the mini map on the top left is clipping. So you can't even see the person's name here. So it looks like this clip, either you left it at like a 105 scale or something, or there is like a 103 scale over the entire project. FOV scale, it's probably the zoom. Well, no. Wait, oh, you're right, wait. It is the zoom, but still here you still see the, unless is his name LG Ices? Oh, fuck. Is that his name? Or is there more letters? It looks like it's... There is more letters. The guy used the HUD. That's not an excuse, because for your edit you should be remaining at 100. Because if that guy used the HUD, the safe area, I've edited these before. It's still in the corners. It's stuck in the corners, right? All the safe area, so all the HUD is pushed out to the corners. Some people like that. I don't like that. But if your edit scale is at 100, let's see. Let me explain what I'm talking about, because in case that doesn't make any sense, because it can totally not make sense. Do I have any here? Projects. Let's leave it going, I guess. No. Thank you. Okay, thank you. This is a good one. All right, cool. That was very loud. Apologize. So this guy has his safe area really tight. So it looks like it's like right against the corners. But that doesn't mean that the HUD is clipping. Even if I add some basic screen pump type stuff, like I don't know, what is it? I don't know, 105. So I have some basic screen pumps. See that? Let me put it to full. Is there, can I go to animation? There we go. Cool. But you see how it, even though he's like, this is at 100 scale, and then I have my screen pump, and you know what, let's just take, let's even emphasize it. Let's take some of these and make them like 120. No. Oh shit. Here we go. Make this like a 120. Okay, these two are 120. These two are 120. This is 105. So when a screen pumps, here's a 105. It does clip. But I go back down to 100 at some point before the next screen pump. Oh, my fault. Hold on. Okay. See, this right here, it's gonna be hard to see, but right here, it's at 105, and then as it goes to the next screen pump, I'm back at 100. So at no point when you go back to the scale floor, which is 100 in this case, when that happens, when I go back to my scale floor, the HUD isn't clipping. So scale up, give this 120, boom, up, and then it brings back to 100, right? Does that make sense? So what I was kind of saying, and I don't know if this is true or not, I don't know if it's just that clip, or maybe you just accidentally scaled it too large. That's fine, that happens. What I was saying, this is like 105, right? So now, wait, I gotta change these now. Like 110. So now the scale floor is 105. And this is a thing that we used to do back in the day. We used to do this. And there was many reasons for it. But in general, part of it was just to kind of alleviate having the chance of black bars against the sides, especially when you start throwing like an S shake. Where are my effects? Okay. When you start throwing like an S shake in there or something, and you have fun beats or whatever, you know, I don't know. Oh yeah, take your time, bud. Yep. The thing is that the clip don't go back to 100, it stays at 115. So the actual clip is zoomed in. If the actual clip is zoomed in, I'm so sorry for you. But even if it wasn't your fault, I suppose this is a good lesson just for everybody, right? For everybody to understand like why I bring it up. Okay. Anuki, why don't you edit anymore? This is why. Okay. I don't know. 0.4, 3. Sure. There we go. Okay, cool. Now the bills, y'all. You see? So there we go. You see these black little edges? Yes, I try to do that and I really don't like it. Yeah. So one thing, especially when you start pumping the shake up, let me just rank the amp up. So what S-Shake does naturally is they have a reflect, but it's not perfect. Why is it not perfect? Because the way Elgato's and any capture card sometimes records, and this is really silly, but there might be just a slight crop. I don't have exclamation point song, I'm sorry. There is a slight crop. The song is below me though, by the way, right here. You can see it. There's sometimes there might just be a slight crop, a slight sliver. If anybody has edited PS3 clips, you guys know of the line right here on the right side. We hate that. So how do we combat that? Even though, let's put this back to 100. Okay. So we still have these lines, right? There we go. Here's a line. Looks gross. So how do we fix that? Oh, classic. We're gonna use a effect called motion tile. What motion tile does is it repeats the edges. We're gonna put it on not on an adjustment layer, but on the clip itself, because what we want is to adjust the clip. So we're going to raise the output height to about, I don't know, I've always used 135. There we go. You can kind of see, I don't know if you can see it or not. If I change the output height, which is the y-axis, to like, oh shit, 135. It's going to repeat it. So what it's doing is if I scale it downwards, it's repeating the pixels below it, is all. So, okay, well, Anuki, that looks fucking stupid. Well, I'm gonna do the same thing with the width as well, just in case. You click mirror edges, and now it looks like that. So it's doing what S-Shake was originally doing, except now it's actually grabbing that black line because you're putting the motion tile on the clip itself. If I were to put it on the adjustment layer, it won't grab it. It won't grab it. If I put it before S-Shake, it won't grab it. If I put it before transform, oh, it grabs it. Okay, maybe it does grab it. That's good. But the reason why I don't want to do it for every single clip, because every single clip might not do it. Every single clip might not need it. And you may be rendering about a 35%, no, 35 plus 30, like 70% of a clip, of every single clip that you actually don't need to render, because I haven't tested this yet, but I'm pretty sure even if it was not showing, all elements get rendered. Even if it's not in this box, all elements get rendered. So that 135 down here is getting rendered. So you want to be careful about it. So I don't like putting a motion tile over the whole thing. I like for control too. Sometimes you don't need 135, sometimes you need 110, sometimes you need 200. So I like to just control it. Let's put it on the individual clip. If you want to put an adjustment layer, you can do that. But there you go. That's it. Anyways. So some quick things. Good. I'm glad you get it. Ooh, 30 FPS, rough. Well, maybe actually that doesn't look 30 FPS. Some of them did though. A lot of frame blending. That's okay. This looks like time remap, and that's good. I think time remap is a good tool to learn before velocity. So the only big thing. So you saw me typing big paragraphs. I'm gonna do that after. Love the class. Good. I'm glad. I'm gonna type my big paragraph after stream because it's getting kind of late. I want to kind of wrap up. So I'll come back and I'll drop a paragraph or I'll drop an essay. When's the masterclass coming? I don't know. Masterclass comes out when it comes out. I don't know. It's gonna be under a paywall. I'm just kidding. I'm joking. I don't know. Nuki tutorial. Everybody wants Nuki tutorials. This is the Nuki tutorial. What better Nuki tutorial than a one-on-one with me, with your boy, once a month? Come by next month, beginning of September. I'll let you know if you follow my Twitter. So the first thing, Uwu, what's good, Press Island? Uwu, what's good? Uwu, what's good? Uwu, what's good? Stop it! Uwu, Uwu. Okay, now listen. Uwu. Sick, son. Vizzy almost split you. That's crazy. What's good? How are you doing, my king? How are you doing, my boy? So, the first thing, Blakey. I know a horse named Blake. It's pretty cool. We're like this. We're super cool. So, when you're doing intro text, it needs to be a sentence. What actually did you use? What exactly did you use edit? Or there's no timer map in Twixtor. I use Twixtor, or no, sorry, I use timer map. Timer map uses time, and Twixtor uses speed, so velocity. Or I guess value, if you will. Technically, I don't know. It's kind of hard to explain. Timer map technically is speed. I think it uses the speed graph, and then Twixtor technically uses the value graph. But timer map is with time, hence timer map. Twixtor is with speed. BCC velocity is Twixtor is velocity. I don't know what anybody else is saying. It's just velocity. Pocket Percy. Okay. But yeah, timer map is a good tool to learn because velocity, you can learn that afterwards. If you learn velocity and you try to do timer map, it won't make any sense to you. So, you know, this is good. Anyways, so when you're doing intro text, it needs to be a sentence because this isn't like credits. It's not like it's not an asset. It's an element in your project. So now it's no longer like a screen asset, you know, like it's not a title card or anything. It's technically a title card, but it's the way when we do Anuki presents, Blakey presents, it ends up being part of the project itself. Therefore, it needs to be a sentence. So if I, from start to finish, read this sentence out, let's see what it says. Blakey presents only in his final chapter. Blakey presents only in his final chapter entitled Now, English may not be your first language. That's all good. It's all good. English isn't my first language either. It's fine. But I also took college level English classes, and I paid thousands of dollars for them. So, at the very least, I can do my best to attest to what is and what isn't a sentence, and that's not a sentence. Because I know what you want to do. I know because I've done it myself. You want to kind of do this kind of artistic interpretation for the title of the project, and that's fine, you know. But when you're doing this format, it's now a sentence. And you said it's entitled, and you didn't say what it was entitled. Walk-in, fuck, not English, I'm bad at it. It's all good. Walk-in is the title of the Taj, and we know that's the title of the Taj. But that doesn't mean anything because right now we're watching this project. Avengers Endgame, they said it's Avengers Endgame. You know? Like it's an asset. Or sorry, it's an element now. It's not just an asset. It's not a title asset. So this needs to flow correctly too. So maybe what I would say is Blakey presents his final chapter. I don't know what Only In is. Only In his final chapter. I don't know what I don't think Only In needs to be there. Just his final chapter. I also don't know what final chapter says, bro. Who I edited for and the Taj and Cinco channel. So it was for someone. So the name of the project, but the name of the Cinco. Oh, is the last? Okay. So if the project in the Synchro channel is called The Last, okay, that's fine. We can have our own names for our edits. But if it's called The Last, where was The Last? I've only seen Final Chapter and Entitled, and now it should be called. Now we should be at last. The Last. I don't see. Is it in the end? Did I miss it? Songs, good. Oh, my name is Arthur. That's cool. Blakey Jakey, my boy. All right. On the end of the first song. Oh, I see it. All right. I see exactly what you're trying to do. Now I'm gonna crush your dreams for a bit because I've also have just thought about doing these type of artistic interpretations of using title cards as well. Don't worry, you are not alone. All of us as editors, we've all tried to do our own artistic kind of takes on how to do these things. The reason why it doesn't work is simply just because it's a sentence. As in the beginning, I mentioned this needs to be a sentence. This needs to be a sentence that flows. Entitled, I don't know what it's I don't know what's titled. In the Synchron channel, maybe it says there we go. The last synchro only by Blakey, right? We see that, but we don't see it. That doesn't mean anything as we're watching the project now. It's gone. That context is gone. So now we're looking at a sentence. So what it should be is Blakey presents synchro only in, or presents synchro only. Oh, I understand now. Only is his name. That makes sense. Okay, I get it. I understand. But you see why I didn't understand at first is because there's no way for me to know that's a name. There's no way for me to know that's a name. So maybe you do a different color for the text. Maybe I know, look, we love all caps, but sometimes all caps doesn't need to be all caps. Maybe perhaps only is quoted, or only is all caps and the rest are lowercase. Maybe you have only on the top and then only in his final chapter. And then instead of entitled, just say the last and use a cool font, a super cool font like black letter font, the last. You know what I mean? And that would be cool. Blakey presents, and maybe do some fun typography. I also just kind of do normal text stuff. I don't do 3D text. 3D text, I don't know. It's not my thing anymore. But maybe if you were to do some fun typography or something like that, like I don't know. Oh shit. Control Shift T. What is it? There we go. Blakey. And then maybe make this lowercase, right? And then make this big, and make this slightly small. Oh, that's fun. Look at that. Make it even a little smaller, and then bring them together. Look at that. That's fun. Yeah. Or even do one of these. I love doing this. Hold on. Do a source text. Where is it? Text, source text. 10 frames forward. 10 frames forward. Oh, I can't see. There we go. And then you have something like this. Blakey presents, and there's a dot. Oh, we love ellipses. Ellipses are cool. You know? Yeah. And then you do, let's see. Only. I don't know. Let's keep it simple. See now when it starts to get too much text, it starts to get weird, you know. Okay, you do one more, you know, you catch my drift, and then you do only in, and then you go the last, and or something like this. We'll make this left. Make the last really big. Put the like this. Maybe we'll make this one really small. Okay, and then we'll center it, and then we give this black letter. What is my black letter? I forgot what it's called. Plain text, I think. Plain. No. Black. What did I call it? I don't remember what I called it. Did I ever install that text? Actually, I don't know if I did. Maybe I didn't. Okay, it's gone. I don't have black text. Oh, graffiti. Oh, that's so, oh, the last. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, man. That doesn't make any sense, though. I think for something like called the last, I think it should be a serif text. So maybe something like, let's see. The last. Something like that. That'd be cool. And then you make this one bold. Let me see my bold. Where's my bold? Show me my bold. Where is it? There it is. The last. That's cool. That's cool. I never knew how to do. Oh, this thing? Yeah, this is pretty cool. Source text. It basically just means at this keyframe, the text looks like that. At this keyframe, the text looks like that. That's it. The last bald. So have fun with text. Honestly, like text typography is an art, and but really all it needs to be is that just have some fun, try it out. Don't go overboard. You can go overboard very quickly, and then you start to look like really cheesy thumbnails. You know what I mean? Have some fun. Move some text around. Hit enter. Maybe separate them and or duplicate them, and then move them around in certain ways. Have some fun. You know. Have some fun. Typography is very fun. So give it a shot. Things like that, right? All right. So this should be a sentence. I know you really want to do the last right here, especially in the last kill. I know what you're trying to do. Don't worry. I understand. But I understand. I do. I get it. We've all been there. We want to do the cool artistic thing, you know? I'm 14 and this is deep. You know what I mean? We all want to do it. But it doesn't work. Next thing. This should be 24 FPS. I know. Don't. You're just like, shut up, Arthur. I know. Understand. I know. It should be 24 FPS because, and I already went through this rant before, but you just got back. So let me do it again really quick. This is the Spark Notes. When we're doing a Call of Duty edit, when we're doing a visual effects edit, or when we're doing a Call of Duty edit, it is a VFX edit. And even if you don't use VFX, it is technically VFX. It is technically an animation. Well, not an animation, but it is a VFX. And when we go into VFX, we are simulating film and cinematic. We're film and cinematography, and if we're going to do that, we have to follow by their rules. And what do we know about film and cinematography? They do 24 FPS. It is the filmic rule. You may see, I mean, you may see like Gemini Man at like 120 frames per second, and then you like get a headache. But you know, a film, the reason why 24 FPS works is because it's not smooth. It's smooth, but not too choppy, or it's smooth but not too smooth. It's rough but not too rough. So it really emphasizes more impact. What does that mean? Well, for example, I don't know if I can show from here. Let's say in a 30 FPS project, and I'm gonna throw a punch, okay? So this is 60. Use 24. I do use 24. I also edit into 24. Do not do a 30 FPS project and render into 24. So I'm gonna throw a punch, okay? So this is 1 frame, 2 frame, 3 frame, 4 frame, 5. Or let's see. Let me math this really quick. 1 frame, 2 frame, 3 frame, 4 frame, 5 frame, 6 frame. Okay? Or should I do? Yeah, this is fine. In a 30 FPS project, you'll get, or if I, okay. I'm gonna throw a punch. Right? That means, in what we just recorded, it was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay? In a 30 FPS frame, or a 30 FPS project, you will get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. In a 24 frame per second project, you're gonna get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's choppier. It adds more meat because you're missing frames. When you throw a punch, remember when I talked about falling off in the scale with that one project that Valky sent, where the rotation kind of whips, or it slows down, moves fast, slows down? That's the same thing with the punch. It slows down, speeds up, and slows down. It's slow, fast, slow. In a 24 frames per second project, you will emphasize that because you're going slow, slow. I'm already here, fast, slow, slow, slow. It's more choppy, but 24 FPS is not choppy. It's smooth enough. It's not quite 30 FPS, but it's smooth enough. So instead of like this, it looks like this, right? Have you seen Spider-Man, the Miles Morales one? That one is recorded in 24 FPS, and the animation is recorded in 12 FPS. That's why it looks so cool. That is the reason. Anime does this as well. Is because it looks choppy. Remember Treb's edit? That was 20 FPS. Now, does lowering the FPS make things more impactful? I mean, technically, but you end up getting to diminishing returns, where it's just frame dropping. You know, you're not really seeing, you don't have enough information. If 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, or 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, I guess 4, because 24 to 30 with a divisibility of 6. You know what I mean? Or 4, I suppose, at that point. That's basically what I'm trying to say. So it doesn't sound like a lot, but in a 30 FPS composition that's a minute long, that's 30 times 60. And then alternatively, a 24 FPS project is 24 times 60. All those clips, that's a lot of frames you're losing, and there's a lot of information you're losing, but it's not as much as you think, because all of my projects are 24 FPS and there is plenty of information to grab. Treb's project was 20 FPS and there's plenty of information to grab. So have fun with it, you know? Have fun with it. There's a lot that you can still obtain, a lot of information you can still obtain from 24 FPS. Give it a shot. Maybe next project, maybe even like take this project, even though it's 30 FPS, render it in 24. When you do this, you're going to miss some things. You're going to miss some frames are going to be gone because it was never in that composition in the first place, it was in the composition, but now you're taking frames away. So it's going to be gone, but you can still watch it as a whole. You may miss a couple muzzle flashes here and there, but take this project, re-render it in 24 FPS and look at them side by side and see if they look different. This is something that I noticed a lot in your edits. I always thought they were 30 FPS and never understood why mine did not look like that. Yes, I started doing 24 FPS around 2018, I think. And yeah, it was a great help. You have to be careful because it is very easy to look like you're dropping frames though, because even though 24 FPS is a cinematic look, we're speed ramping. We're moving up and down and up and down and up and down. A movie doesn't do that. I mean, they might speed ramp sometimes, actually. Depends. But in general, not as much as a COD edit. So you have to be very careful not to accidentally look like you're dropping frames. Usually you won't, as long as you edit literally a 30 FPS edit like a 20... or if you edit a 24 FPS edit like 30 FPS, it'll look fine. It'll be fine. You may, and honestly, if things don't look fine, then you look at that and you're like, oh, hey, that looks kind of weird. You go back into it and you fix it, and then you know for next time. Easy peasy. So that's why this looks smooth. This flash thing that we're talking about, this Y flash, this, can I get an example? There we go. I think it's a bit too much to have in every single shot because you're raising the whites too much. And basically you're blowing them out at this point. And what that does is in a game like this that's really dark, you see that? It does look really nice, and I personally use exposure pumps. If you go too far and you blow out the whites of literally like a white headshot icon, because it is white, so if you add more exposure, it's going to be bright as shit. When you add too much, the contrast punches too much, and the eyes don't really know what to look at. And it's at that point, it's no more than just a white solid slapped on top of it and then removed, because the flash is the contrast changes so much that it basically does the same effect. So something to be careful of. I think I'm going to use only at shots. You can use it. I would use it for shots of emphasis. I think for a normal shot, there should not be that much. There shouldn't be very many effects for, like, if you're doing a quad feed, 4 kills, the first, the second, and the third shots should just be sync and no more, because you are right now building the context for the final shot. So when the fourth shot comes in, now you have an impact, and the fourth shot comes in, and it's on beat 1. It's a great impact shot. The drummer hits the crash. It's beautiful. Bam! There's your impact shot, and now you can kind of, you can throw a glow on there. You can throw a little bit of that Y glow that you showed before, and you have that little bit of emphasis, not too much, but just a little bit of emphasis to carry that impact. And you may lose some information, like, oh, where did he even shoot? Blah 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 blah. But you had kill 1, kill 2, and kill 3 that were basically just normal. Maybe a little bit of pump. Well, there should be a pump. Maybe a little bit of exposure. But what happens is you just get that context. You see, okay, he killed this guy, he killed this guy, he killed this guy, and I know he's gonna kill this fourth guy. I know where he is. I see him. He's right there. He's right there. He's going to shoot him. I know he's gonna shoot him. But the flashing is too distracting. And you see the flashing in the corner and of all the highlights in the screen, and you don't know what to look at. So just be very, very careful. I would personally make the flash fall off more. I think it's taking too much. See, it's raising it's very. I would probably honestly just dial it down a little bit. Not even that much, just a little bit, so that way the white here isn't blown out. Yeah, is this is a suppressed Barrett. Be very careful. Also, I know you did what I would do, and you use a good sounding Barrett. But unfortunately, in Cold War, that's not how the Barrett sounds like. So you can't use this guns. I know, I understand. I want to use that Barrett sound too. The MW2 and the MW3 Barrett sounds phenomenal. What the fuck is this? I know, I understand. But it doesn't sound like that. So you have to use the right one. I was using a suppressed Barrett. It is a suppressed Barrett. This is a MW2 Barrett sound. Oh, but the guy wanted this sound? Fuck. Okay. All good. I'm sorry. You should have been like, all right, you gotta understand that's not gonna work. Any plugin you use in AE for stutter effect, real quick, no explanation needed. Wait. Like, are you asking me? Wait, any plugin you use in AE for stutter effect, real quick, no explanation needed. Explanation. For stutter, I guess Twitch. I would just use Twitch. I would probably lower the motion. If you wanted just a stutter, you can just kill the motion blur. But yeah, just Twitch or something. Or I'm pretty sure there's a vertical shake. I don't know what it's. I don't know if it's Sapphire. I don't know if it's CC, like it's actual plugin. There's a vertical shake somewhere. I used it before. I just don't know what it is. Or a horizontal shake. Otherwise, yeah, just Twitch. And you can change the rotation. You can change if it freaks out or just moves in one direction. So yeah. Just play around with the sliders. Check some things, uncheck some things. Do it on an adjustment layer so you don't ruin anything. Yeah. Now then. Ooh, that was a nice scope. I like that. That was a good scope trans. Whoosh. That was good. This is too much. Maybe less of that. Because I don't know. It's too much. Too little. And it also cuts into the feed. Just like lower the parameters just a tiny bit. Ooh, just lower it just a little bit so you can see a little bit, or even the opacity of the black if you can do that. Maybe try that. This shot is too overexposed. I would just pop an exposure on it and just knock it down by like -1 or -0.1 or negative or -0.2. Yeah, -0.1, -0.2, just a little bit. Wait, what happened? See, this is a triple, right? I don't see anybody. I know this is more of the clip, but you have to kind of decide the way I would do this one. I don't see, I don't see anybody. So you decided to come onto pause. 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, and 3, 4. You came on that sixth or that eighth note on the 2. I would probably just hold it for like, I don't know, maybe 2-3 beats, maybe even not 4. I'll just hold it for like 2 or 3 beats, so that way the kill happens, I'm the audience. What the fuck just happened? I look, oh, he got a triple, nice. Then we move on to this clip. The 2 and, the 1, 2 and, which is music words, sorry, which would be the beat in between 2 and 3, I suppose, if you will. Maybe a little too quick. I think overall, this first song, it really begs for a slower, because you're jump syncing right now. I jump sync too. Don't worry, I'm a jump syncer. I do that. That's what I do. Don't worry. I really think this song calls, because it's very chill, not indie, but it's very it's a much slower paced song. I think you should really double time it. I think you should try and slow down the sync in this. It's very jumpy, but there isn't anything fast paced about this song. So maybe try and space out your beats a little bit more. You can still probably jump sync it, but when you space out your syncs more, naturally you don't have enough information, I guess, to speed too much without like murdering your clip with frame blend. So you'll kind of adjust your sync accordingly, so that way it isn't as jumpy naturally. So give that a shot. Just maybe every so beat, maybe extend it another beat, something like that, right? See, this is really fast. That's really fast. This song is not fast, you know what I mean? So it's something to be careful of. I just want to say though, I don't know if you caught it, but this is a really good edit for your first edit, one of your first edits. This is very good. Did you see my first edit? My first edit was atrocious. Look at this. This is my first edit. Look at that. Yeah, look at that Twix. Oh, look at that Sin. Yeah. 2015. This is my first edit. Look at that. I was so proud of that. I was so... Look at that velo. Look at this. Bam, bam, bam. Look at that. Look at that Sony velo. I loved that shit, you know? So this is really good. This is very... Wait, what happened? Am I back here? Oh, I forgot we were looking at this. This is really good. Seriously. I'd still buy Hold a Nuki. I don't know, bro. My first edit in Vegas. I haven't seen it, but hey, you know, we've all had our first Vegas edits. It's all good. This is really good. Like, this is very good. I don't think you're like... I don't know what more you want me to say about it. This is really good. Also, was there a black space or am I crazy? No, it's just on the last, right? Yeah. Tommy, what's good? Ooh, 30 FPS. Did you? All right. So you want to do an unchained text sequence. Don't worry, kid. Let's start with the basics. Remember that effect I told you? Remember that effect I told you about the source text, where you have this? Now that you know about the source text, instead of what you probably were imagining, which was like, where's my T? Nope. There we go. Instead of what you're probably imagining, which was like this, like only, and then you split it, and then come, and then you split it again, and then cunt. I don't know. Right. Right. This is probably what you were thinking when you had to do text effects, and you're like, I don't want to do that. That's a lot of work. It is a lot of work. Don't do that. Here we go. You see the source text? Do that. I think so you want to add the lyrics to the text, and you know, you don't have to, yeah, the gradient, turbo, 3D stroke. Look, you don't need to do that. You can do that if you want, and then everybody will call you out. All right. Instead, just do something simple like this, something basic, something baseline, and you have the whatever the lyrics were. I don't know what the lyrics were. Clear a path as I keep on coming. You know. Now you know the source text. You know how to do source text. I just showed you. If you don't, I can show you again. But I just showed you source text. So now you can do a different source text for a clear up path. You can have them come in individually. I would probably just have them come in, like clear a, maybe like something like that. A clear path. I don't know. Maybe change the spacing, of course. Maybe even change some of the text spaces. Yeah, something like that, right? So now you know that. I just got reconnected with my chat room. That was weird. Okay. Yeah. So give that a shot. I think you'll have a lot of fun with source text. Source text, very, very simple, but very, very powerful if you know how to use it. It's very simple, and you can kind of play around with it. And once you play around with source text, now you can do this split thing, and you can have a source text for one thing, and then maybe like you have a clear and then maybe, well, maybe delete this and delete this. You have a clear and then you maybe duplicate it, path. We bring it down here or something, and then maybe, I don't know, maybe have it scale downwards or something, right? Like to 50, like that. Yeah, that's cool. That's pretty. Or I think I should move it though. Like clear and then it drops down like this, right? Yeah, that's pretty cash money. And then when it does that, this comes in, big dick swinging at 125. No, at fucking 200. I don't know. Yeah, sure, why not? We're down a little bit. Yeah, big dick swinging right here. You don't want to get into the path's way. Look at that. Clear a path. I don't know, something like that. I don't know. You know, have some fun. Play around with these legs. I don't know. Do you know what they do? No, you don't need to know what they do. Just move them and see what happens. And think about why that happens. You know? That's really all I have at this point. The only thing I can criticize would be just like, you know, just simple things that you would learn as you continue. Sync, pacing, and stuff. That's really it, you know? But I'm not here to, again, I'm not here to tell anybody how to edit. That's not what I'm here to do. I just, you know, just things to think about. We've established I've been editing for 7.5 years. I'm an old man. I have white hair, you know? I've been here, so I'd like to do my best to tell about how I once edited, the problems that I faced, and how I had to conquer them by myself, with limited tools and tutorials and limited help. We didn't have open DMs back in the day. If they weren't following you, you couldn't DM them. You know? It was tough. It was tough growing up, learning these things. So I would like to be a person that can help as much as possible, you know? And that is my role here in society. All right, let's do one last one. We're gonna do one last one, and then is this the last? Oh, the trailer, okay. I will drop a paragraph, one of these bad boys, after the stream. Okay, we're gonna look at you, Vizzy. Let's see it. Never gonna give you up. Street Spirit Sin 2. Let's see this cinematic. But yes, good job, Blakey. This edit is awesome. A lot of things simply is just as you continue editing and as you gain more information and as you experience more things, you find out what you like, you find out what you don't like, you clone from this editor, and then you decide, yeah, this editor does this, but you know, I would rather do this. That's how you develop your style. Just keep editing, keep looking at other editors, do what they do, and then you eventually do your own thing, you know? It's just kind of how it works. It's the natural flow. Yeah. Remember to have fun. Oh, nice chin, Batman. He said. Oh, optical flare dirt. Nice, nice. Ooh. Is this third person? For this shot, I would probably punch in a lot more. I think you can still do a wide shot. What I would probably do is like, I don't know. Downloads. So what I would probably do at this point is you have your clip, right? Right? Because this is the cinematic. Now, this is gonna be this is subjective, of course, as all things are. I would probably just, because of the type of shot that this really calls for a deep, like 70% CC, or maybe not 70. 70 might be too crazy. I do 70, and you probably don't need to do 70. Just try like a 72 or something. And then, let's just drop it. There we go. Maybe 76. There we go. And then we'll take this and we're going to scale it up. And then we're going to add a rotation, maybe like a 10 degree. Ooh, sorry, -10. And then, you don't, I mean, I would probably slow motion tile my sins, but just for the sake of this. Oh wait, I can't. Oh, that's right, because this is your, okay, never mind. Okay, I can't do 10. Maybe like, -5, and then we'll scale it up. Now it looks like this. And then maybe bring it over, oh fuck. Bring it over here to force some rule of thirds a little bit, you know? And then now you have a different looking shot, right? Is this a better looking shot? I mean, that's for you to decide. I'm not going to tell you what, you know. Oh God, where is it? Transform. It's up to you, right? But what ends up, yeah, the reason why this works is because you're encouraging more framing. Might be the reason why I have, so rule of thirds, you may have heard it. I don't know if you've heard it or not. I don't know. It's a word that you may have heard sometimes. Let me see if I can still do this. So let me, where's that paintbrush shit? Yeah. Yeah, sure. Oh, I have to, God. Okay. Was this Roto? No, it's not Roto, right? It's just paintbrush. And, oh wait, I gotta do this, right? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that looks great. Yep. Cool. Okay. Okay. Let me anchor it. There we go. Let's center it. All right, cool. Rule of thirds. What do we know about rule of thirds? All right. This is rule of thirds. Rule of thirds means that your subject should be on one of these points. Now that I've gone to school and learned about it, I'm going to tell you that's actually a fucking myth. The reason why is because what you're actually, this is a grid for understanding framing, but what you should be using this grid for is a guide for understanding balance. Okay? Imagine that this character, like you're a camera. I am a camera. Let's see. I have this Pepsi bottle. It's not a bottle, it's a cup. Okay, if this was a straight on shot, I would be center, right? This would be the picture. Hey guys, listen, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to go into that forest. I didn't really think about the greater implications of me going. I just wanted to enjoy my time in Japan. You know, this is the video, right? So this is the reason why I don't need to be rule of thirds here is because I am I am looking straight into the lens. Now, some people, they would say, okay, well, rule of thirds means I have to do this. And you'll see videos where people are rule of thirdsing like this. I'm looking straight on. I'm rule of thirdsing, right? Why does this not work? It's because what rule of thirds should be is not a grid, but a sphere. Imagine a ball, right? From the camera lens that you're looking at to my face right here, a ball. Just imagine a sphere, right? I'm going to continue looking this way, but the camera is going to move against that axis, against that ball. And as it moves against that ball, oh, this is perfect because I'm on a wheeled chair. Instead of me moving left or right, I'm actually just turning like this. So now, instead of me being front and center, I begin to turn like this. And now I'm talking to a center frame that is no longer right here, but it's actually right here. I'm still talking to a center frame. All I did was move along the ball. This is what rule of thirds is, right? I know that made no sense. If I knew how to do 3D modeling, I would totally mock up something that made more sense. But trust me, okay? But that doesn't mean that the grid is bad. The grid is good. Everybody repeat after me. The grid is good. Okay? This is the biggest big brain shit. I don't know. Maybe I'm just fucking high. All right. So the reason why this grid works is because there are actually two subjects. Can you guess what the two subjects are? Soidora, can you show me what the two subjects are in this picture? Hola. There it is. The dude and the plane. The plane is a subject. It is not a ground. It is a ground element, but in this current framing, it is a subject. That means this should be on this side of the frame, and this should be on this side of the frame. There is balance to be had, and that creates evenness with across the thingy-mabob, across the thing. What am I trying to say? The thing, the screen, across the screen. There's balance. One is not more heavier than the other. So that's why this works. Now then, what can you help do to emphasize? Probably like add more bokeh here. I don't know, maybe like, all right, and then cool. Oh geez, something like that, and then just blur this background hella. I don't know. Oh, whoops. Oh, I did the wrong one. Hold on. Oh, fuck. Wait. Where is, subtract. There we go. Oh, jeez, that's so heavy. Okay, maybe not. Okay. This. No. Oh, I fucked. Oh, God. Editor 7 years, by the way. Oh, wait, I copied the roto. Oh, shit. Oh, God. There we go. All right. And now you have a really cool looking cine shot. Yeah. Although the plane would still be fine. So it would be the player and the plane. The sky would be blown out. And now, yeah, it'll be fine. That's the first part of the class. I can't watch on the VOD. You can't watch on the VOD? I know sometimes Twitch, they make it so that only subscribers can watch VODs. That makes no freaking sense. I don't know why that's a thing. I apologize. But yeah. You know, if this helps people, I may upload the VOD. If people really find this helpful, I would be down to upload the VOD. I don't know. I've uploaded VODs of my editing streams before in the past. Not the monthly editing streams, but like whenever I would work on a project. My editing chats. If you don't know, I have a series in my channel called Editing Chats where I would just edit a project I'm working on and then just talk. So if you want, yeah, I'd love to if that's helpful. I know some people have told me the editing chats have been helpful. Some people told me they learned editing from them. I don't know how that's possible, but I guess. So what else? All right. So the reason so did you where are you? Vizzy, did you record these by yourself? If you recorded these by yourself, I recommend potentially forcing depth of field. You should add depth of field. I believe in the config it's r_dof_far x r_dof_far uppercase B. No. You have to enable it. So oh god, I can't remember. r_dof_far uppercase E and D, I think that's end, far end, and then there's far close. I can't remember what they are. The reason why it's important, and MW2 depth of field looks super weird. I fucked up the angle in this in too. It's all good. Depth of field in MW2 looks super weird, and sometimes it doesn't work. But if you can get it to work, if I have a camera up close to me, going back down. What's good, guys? So if I get close to my chin, my chin strap here, right, and it's one of these motions, death sin, right? And you want the focus to be. Let me go to manual. Here we go. Hey, what's good? You want the focus to be on my nose here, because you want the focus to be right here. The focal plane on my chin is gone because the focal plane is right here. So this needs to be blown out right here, my chin. So as you do this camera movement, my chin should be out of focus, and then it regains focus and keeps growing my focus as I move out. Right? Or sorry, as I move out. That's what it should be, right? Now then, what does that mean? So this he should be out of frame or out of focus here. And then as the sin hits the center around here, he should be back in focus. Right? He should be in focus. This could be fine. This could be out of focus. It's a little overexposed, but because you have kind of this haze, this diffusion going on, I think it looks fine. The dust is a good element. I like that. Auto flicker, and then you kind of do one of these. Very abstract. I like that. The plan was to have a body continue to show more as the sin goes on, so it wouldn't hit the ground until the twitch to the ground dead sin. Gotcha. But I think for a close punched up shot like this, you should still have depth of field. I'm gonna recommend you something, and it's, if you can, record with heavy depth of field and use a wider FOV. Why is that? If you have more than 10, if you have a 1440p panel, this is gonna, I understand. If you have a 1440p panel, a monitor, then that means you can scale 25% and still retain information, which means, So we have this. What does this mean? It means you don't have to worry about framing. Remember what I said about rule of thirds? This guy is centered like this. Ugh. What does that mean? Where should he be? Where should this guy be? This guy should be right here. He should be right here. Because the camera's moving from up to down. If there's no 3D, well, there is 3D, but there's no left or right at all. So it should be like this. Then we punch in, and now it looks like that. Not bad, right? Not bad. And then we do a really janky mask or some shit like that. Camera lens on. There we go. Here's some depth of field. Put like 10. Now we have a shot that looks like, oh shit. This. That looks a little different, right? Maybe drop you down. Oh shit. Oh god. Oh lord. Okay. There we go. So now we have a shot that looks like this. A lot better. Depth of field makes quality look higher. I don't know why. Here is why. What does depth of field do? Depth of field makes cool circle bokeh thing and makes it look cool. Yes, it does. I agree. Why does it look cool though? It's because our eyeballs are exactly the same way that lenses work. And the way a lens works is that the wider the aperture is, so the wider the hole is, the more light comes in, and the more light comes in, the harsher the focal range is. What happens, the harsher the focal range is, more depth of field. The pretty bokeh, the polygons, the blurred out polygon shit. This thing, where is it? Where am I? This, put it like 20 or some shit. This, okay, that looks too harsh, but you know what I mean. This is how we perceive things. If I look at this thing right, this Pepsi bottle, and I look at it, and I focus on it, the left and the right around it is blurred out. It's murdered. I can't see it. I mean, I can kind of see it, but it's gone. The reason why depth of field looks good is because this is actually how we see things. This is actually how we perceive looking at things. So this looks more natural even though we're looking at a 2D screen right now. This adds depth, this adds 3 dimensions. This is what we would see if we were looking really close. If this camera lens was me, if this was the guy going, ugh, and I'm like this, and I'm looking at him like this, yeah, you better fucking die. This is what it would look like. And that's why it looks good. That's why I always say, use depth of field anytime you can, even if it's light, even if it's like, where, like this shot right here, even if it's so light, like this is a static shot, you can honestly do what I just did and take a mask like this, maybe make it look more fine than me, and then just put like the smallest depth of field. It's like a 2, like literally like a 1 or a 2. It would help so much. Although at this point I probably wouldn't, because the more of the subject is around here, because the subject is really in the corner. But you know what I mean, right? Try depth of field. Try it out. It's a lot of fun. Yes. Hopefully that's helpful. Hopefully that makes sense. This thing is really abstract. I don't know what you want me to say about it. It looks very cool. The backwards reflection doesn't match, but it looks cool, I guess. I don't know why it doesn't match, but it doesn't, and that's fine. It's MW2. I don't expect much. It looks very cool. I bet if I was high as shit, I would be losing my mind right now. Yeah, that's it. So hopefully that made sense. All right, for a treat, how about we look at an edit of mine? What is an edit you want to see from me? And I will break it down very quickly. What happened to your part of the Trips duel? Oh, I guess we can look at that. I don't have it anymore. I can't open Twitter here. Hold on. It would be a bad idea if I opened Twitter on the main. I'd never uploaded it. I tweeted it out a bit ago, and it was kind of random because everybody was tweeting their parts out, and then I never did, so I didn't get on the hype. But I did tweet it out. Let me find it. I never uploaded it though. Twitter timeline always crazy on stream. Yeah, just don't. It's not worth it. Even if you don't follow bad things, everybody, you know. All right, listen. You follow your homie, your one guy, that guy and he'd be retweeting some ass, and you're like, God damn it, bro. Come on, really? In front of the kids? I'm in front of my grandma right now. I still like it. I still retweet it, but you know what I mean. That homie. That homie be retweeting the ass, whether it be hentai ass or big booty 3-dimensional girl ass. It'll be there, even if you don't follow that. Here we go. Sorry, my fault. I forgot it was really loud. At least there's a limiter. Good thing I didn't peek. So this was a very fun project to work on for many reasons. One reason is because I've never edited COD before. I know, right? I've been editing for 7 years and I'm an old man. 7.5 years and I'm an old man. I haven't edited COD before. Another reason is because I don't edit to this type of music is wild. Listen to it, it's going crazy. Let me actually, do I have one with the, oh, I have this. Maybe we should look at this one instead. So I've never edited COD 4. I've never edited a song like this before. I've edited to kind of dubsteppy type of things, but this is fucking not dubstep. Yeah, it was just like, all right, Anuki, I don't like. I'm in. You're in my team. I'm not right now. You're in my team. You know, you're probably last pick. I don't know if I was last pick or not, but hey, you know what? Give it a shot. And I was like, all right, I'll give it a shot. And this is what I came up with. Really quick, let me hit your question, bro. Lakey, bro, just a question about sins. How exactly do you record them? I saw some tutorials, but none of them were really good. And you do know a guy who'd be retweeting some ass, of course. Hey, if it's you, it's all good. Nowhere, ain't no shame about it. It's all good. We all love some ass. So, the way I record sins is very traditional. It kind of sucks nowadays, but just NVIDIA Shadowplay. If you have an NVIDIA graphics card, that works. Otherwise, some classic ones like Fraps or DX Story, if anybody uses DX Story. Or if you want to, you can use OBS. And OBS, if you put settings correctly to either do a lossless file, which I don't really recommend, or a file that can do at least 50k, 60k kilobits per second, then that'll do it. And you can, I would probably not, I mean, MP4 will probably be fine. But yeah, that'd do it. That's how I would record it. I would game capture it, not display capture. I would game capture it. So you're capturing the actual game. And then, just do your thing. You record your sin. Do your camera movement. Do your dolly cam movements. Whatever you gotta do, and just record it. It's just as far as like, imagine not using seal.api demo. Hell no. If I ever get a damn demo, I'm gonna freaking cry. Oh my gosh, I would never want to. And on games like Cold War, just move the camera with the controller. Yeah, you just gotta do a controller. When I made a name for myself during World War II, if it ain't 600 FPS, I ain't using it. That's just, God, I hate frag edits. That may be, you know what, we're hitting 5 hours, so maybe that's a story for another time, but I'm not a frag editor. But, yeah, so, I know, relax. I hate frag edits. I hate PC edits. Well, I hate doing them. I think they look awesome, especially if they're good. I don't like doing it myself. Anyways, when I made a name for myself in World War II by just editing World War II all the time. Nobody wanted to edit World War II. Everybody hated World War II. And I'm like, okay, well, if everybody hates World War II, nobody's gonna join any teams, nobody's gonna care. So I'll just edit it. So I edited it. And then I joined Red. And that's the end of my story. But what happened in between was I got really good at controller freehand sins, because you can't do the same camera movements, obviously, as a dolly cam, like in BO2 theater mode. So you have to know what you can and what you can't do. And it's like, you find that balance. You don't do impossible sins, but what you can do is you can stitch sins together. You can use camera whips, like I showed you before, to fake one cinematic with like 3 different sins. You find creative ways to do it. Now you can't do soldiers, you can't do death sins. I know that's kind of lame. You can do a dead soldier on the ground for a dead sin, and that works kind of like ish. And yeah, best 100% the best World War II. Thank you, I appreciate that. Yeah, Red and Nuki was they gave me I got a World War II edit and I killed it in like a day, and I kept working on my calculus homework. That was Red and Nuki days. Oh man, better days. All right, so this is the edit, anyways, for Tripsy's part. W. It doesn't seem like it, but Jesus, we've known each other for almost 5 years. Was the Nas edit? Was it really the Nas edit? Oh man, that's a long time ago. I don't think that's 5 years, but I swear, I don't even remember. I'm pretty sure I know you, CJ, from, I feel like from the anime. Were you in the anime chat? That group chat? Oh man, that was old. I feel like I'd known you from there. Or you did a design for me, or, because I know you did the Nisekoi, the first banner you made was the Nisekoi banner. I know that. I remember that. That's old. What is that rainbow effect that you use for the transition? RGB time warp. Now be careful with RGB time warp. RGB time warp in the name, as it states, is warping. So frame interpolation. It grabs the frame before it, the frame after. It interpolates it with a red and a blue and in green and yellows and such, and it kind of merges it together. It looks very cool and it's very good for blending things together. But if you use it too harsh, it's fucked. It's fucked. You're in the anime chat? Were you really? Was I there? I was there, like I feel like in the latter half, and then I was there when it died though. That's OG chat, bro. OG chat. Now I'm in my own UU chat. Which, by the way, I need to add more people to the UU chat. That's my personal anime chat that I've been sticking with since the beginning of time. The Nas edit? Yeah, the Nas edit was fun. I love the Nas edit. Funny story about the Nas edit, by the way. By the way, are we? How do we feel? The glitch effects. You mean like that right there, right? Nen chat? I was never in Nen chat, Sedge. Shout out to Tom for recording me these COD 4 sins. They look fantastic. You mean this? Yeah. You see how it? You see? Here we go. See, it grabs the frame before, it grabs the frame after, and it meshes it. I use it a ton. It is the Nuki look. If you see anybody use, I don't give a fuck. If you see anybody use time warp in a way that is for blending and for and not for like for blending and for frame skips, that is me. I did that. Fuck. I'm joking. We're done. I'm kidding. We're fine. I'm not gonna get mad over Call of Duty edits. I'm joking. But yeah, this was fun. I love this. It was very simple. S_TV damage, a lot of it. This was fun to do. There's some S rays. You see that red and blue. This is also time warp, but it's so subtle. Oh, this is fun. I love this effect. This is one of my favorite effects. You just do a quick mask. You do RGB time warp, mosaic, and some TV damage, and it looks really cool. You see the red and the blue? That's also time warp. If you change the RGB time warp on an adjustment layer and you change it from lighter, you put the blending mode to lighter color, I think it'll do green and purple. If you do a darker color, it'll do red and blue. Very fun. There's a new Nen chat. Hey yo, that's kind of it. All right. Well, shit. While we're here, one more edit. Let's look at. Oh, I've done a couple Nas edits. Which one? Like Nas probably. Left red. Like this one or the second childhood? This is one of my 7,500 views. This is probably my most popular, isn't it? Is it second childhood or the other one? Yeah, 7.5 views or 7.5K. Second childhood or Nas is like. Which one do you want to see? We'll look at it, and I do have this. Fuck. Okay. You know, let's go to Nas is like. Nas. I guess I did just call it Nas. So, funny story about this edit. What is this? This is just S_glow. No, S_glint. S_glint and just some hue changes. Been a fan of No Name since Silhouette Rap. Hey, Silhouette Rap is fun. I love Silhouette Rap. You know, we're running out of time. Next month. September, beginning of the month, we can look at more of my edits and I can talk about them and talk about some stories behind them, talk about how I was editing them. Oh, the no Vaseline edit? Dude, I actually don't have that uploaded anywhere. It's on Red. It's only on Red, bro. If you remind me next time we do an editing stream, which is going to be in the beginning of September, and when September hits, I'll let you know the date. Remind me of Silhouette Rap and No Vaseline, and we'll look at them. You kids, all right, cool. So the fun part about this edit was you see, it was with the old Red Reserve logo. Hey, Zephy, welcome back. We're about to end, so we're gonna watch one of my edits because I'm a narcissist. Come on now. Orange color correction. You know the vibes. Come on now. I think this is just a preset. I'm pretty sure on Magic Bullet looks 2.0, I think. Goth Cato? Hello, thank you for following. Hi, welcome to my stream. Appreciate it. How are you? I think this color correction is literally just a Magic Bullet looks preset. And they're indie, and there's more presets now and I still use them. But in Magic Bullet looks 2.0, there was like 3 presets. One of them is this one, which is called indie. And I love this. If you look at literally any World War II edit I did with old school hip hop, it's literally this. This is the color correction. It's the same thing. So I was editing this. You see that wall sin? Look at this. No. It's so cheesy. I love that. It's so good. You gotta be creative when you have only a controller to use. You gotta be really creative with the way you edit. A lot of Twitch. I wouldn't use this much Twitch anymore, but there's a lot of Twitch. I would still use this much Twitch, but not this heavy. Or I would only use it for shots, not anything else really. No, it's not. Earth, Wind, and Fire. See me use the avatar Earth, Wind, and Fire? I'm such a fucking nerd. 24 like the frame rate you should be using. So the fun fact about this, alright. So this was back when I was in the original red. Not the original red, but the RED red, right? With like what Kiwis, Gandhi wasn't there anymore. Formula, Random, them, right? This was okay, I don't know about the best typography, but this was this red, and I did introducing Red Frozy, because I was supposed to work on, what was it called? I was working with Arkin and Vader. I don't know if Arkin's in a team right now, and Obey Vader, or no, Saint Vader now I think. And I was working with them on their duotage, and yeah, when the house left, it was just before. That's when I joined, just before they left. And they did, essentially I did, where is it? Sorry, I'm backtracking, I apologize. Why did I do that? Does it show up, by the way? Oh, I have my Twitter. My Twitter shows up, that's fun. What about my YouTube? Probably not. Well, you can do /Anuki. And you look at this right here. My no more questions. This is my red RC.
Believe that.
How are you doing?
All right.
So easy. Tell me.
So I did this edit, and I felt so happy because I was getting screenshots of a bunch of people saying they really liked my a bunch of like screenshots of the red chats and the saying like they liked this edit a lot, and it was really fun. And then I got from this, I think I got to work on Arkin and Vader's duotage, which was just them both in Obey. And then Green hit me up, Cal now, shout out to Green. He hit me up and he said, hey, I'm actually going to be editing Red Arkin's Surprise Introducing. I don't think it was him, I forgot who it was. But I'm going to be working on Red Arkin's Surprise Introducing, so why don't you take a pause on this duotage for a bit? And I'm like, sure, it's all good, no worries. Hey, congrats up to Arkin. And then Green said, hey, how about instead, just in case, just because, you weren't able to work on it, how about I give you an introducing for Red? And he gave me Frozzy's introducing. And I said, my time, finally my time to be on Red. And I sat here and killed it. I sat here and edited it and was just doing my thing. And I was in a call with Stolen. Stolen was here earlier. Stolen might remember, he might not. Stolen was the one who recruited me to Red. And I was working on this project, and he recruited me to Red in Discord, and it was awesome. I finished this edit. I was like, I'm so steezed on myself. This is gonna be sick. And it was sick, and it was one of my most popular edits. Fantastic. Love still my bestie, bro. Still, shout out to Tyler. I cannot do the same reverse effects I used to do back then. I don't know how I did it. Or just this. I was so smooth with it. I don't know how I did it. I mean, I could do it if I sat down and did it, but before I was like, oh, I'm gonna do a cool I'm gonna just do that shit real quick. How the fuck, man? Yeah, this was sick. Or no, this wasn't the edit. I guess my first edit was, where is it? This wasn't my first edit on Red because I did the Tupac edit for Red, but then I did this one, and this is what got me into Red. Now the problem with this edit is that it was great and everybody loved it. Everyone I linked to loved it, and it was great. It wasn't getting uploaded, and I was like, okay, you know, it's all good. Scheduling and stuff, it's all good. Now you mentioned this is when the Red House kind of broke apart. Well, you'd be right, because that is when around the time the Red House broke apart, and they all kind of dipped. Everybody didn't know what to do. Everybody that was remaining didn't know what to do. Everybody started leaving, and then I was like, okay, well, hey, is my thing gonna, is my edit gonna, you know, get tweeted out? I tweeted out at Formula, and you know, I didn't get anything back. Well, and I didn't tag him, but I said, hey, Formula, when are you gonna drop this? And that tweet actually went pretty, not viral, but it did pretty well for an Anuki tweet. A lot of people liked it, thousands of views. And it was just the intro. It was just this, which I really love a lot, by the way. It was just this. I just tweeted it out. Hey, when is this gonna get uploaded? And then it got a lot of likes, got a lot of retweets, and it never got uploaded. And I was like, man, okay, sure, it's all good. All right, and then Red dissolves, sorta. They turn into the smaller team that you kind of remember with Emma and with Arkin, Rek, Twyman, Green. That little smaller branch, right? And a year goes, about a couple months go by, about 6 months, I suppose, goes by. And I graduated high school, and I'm at I'm at a grad party. I'm at a grad party, right? All right, cool. Let me throw my music back on real quick. So, I'm literally at a grad party, my friend's grad party, and we're just having the time, and it's fantastic. And I get a DM from Alex. Shout out to Alex, the manager for Red. I don't know if he still fucks with me, but hey, man, we fucked. He shut me down so many hard times. Told me I needed to take down tweets, but man, it was brother love. It's all good. He tweeted, or he DM'd me randomly. I didn't get it immediately, but he DM'd me, and he was like, hey, just so you know, we're gonna upload your we're gonna upload introducing Red Frozy, the edit you did about a couple months ago. And I go, all right, sure. I'm just kidding. I wasn't that blasted, but you know, I was like, sure, why not? I actually didn't know this at first. I got this. I didn't check I was at a party, so I didn't see this, right? So I didn't get this tweet, or I didn't get this DM yet. Instead, I got a bunch of other DMs from other people going, hey, Anuki, did you know Red uploaded your team talk? Did you know Red uploaded your episode? Hey, Anuki. This was back when I had clout. I don't have clout anymore. I'm just stupid. And I was like, oh, interesting. That's cool. I mean, and then I was like, they're like, hey, you should like say something. And I'm like, oh, I don't really care that much. I mean, it was supposed to be for Red anyways. And Frozzy's in the team, they can use it. It's all good. No worries. I got paid. It don't matter, you know, whatever. Water under the bridge. I don't give a fuck. Now then, that goes. Some of you guys may remember, but during no, we don't really need followers. Thank you. Some of you guys may remember. No, I don't think we need. Thank you. I appreciate it. Now, some of you guys may remember. Okay, what is this? Yeah, no, thank you. Okay, so some of you guys may remember that how much did Red pay? Oh, Red just paid commission. It was fine. So because it wasn't established yet, we were getting to that point with established salaries and stuff. But that's a story for another time. What do you use for these squares? This is mosaic. This is just mosaic. I just have another layer and it's mosaic. So after that goes up, you may remember Red wasn't getting the most heat. After everybody left, their videos kept getting dislike bombed, their edits kept getting dislike bombed, and it sucked, right? And then introducing Red Frozy comes out by Anuki. Wait, we all know Anuki. Anuki was that editor guy. He edited COD and stuff. He edited World War II. He was the only editor who edited World War II. It's Anuki. We know this guy. Good, see? And now, thank God I only edited World War II because I was able to do something for my damn name. All right, cool. Now then, because of that, now we have an Call of Duty introducing from a COD editor. Classic. And it did really well. It got a couple thousand views. Probably, I think it broke 10K views, good 100 or so likes. It was great. I was like, all right, cool. That made me happy. It made me happy that I could still drop something around that time and people would still like it. That made me happy. Now then, I'm just chilling just a couple days later. I'm chilling in a Discord call, or no, I'm chilling just on. I think I'm editing, and I get a DM from Arkin, Blake Arkin. Shout out to. I'll never forget this. I'll never forget this. I'm just in my room, just doing my thing, editing or Twitter or jacking off, whatever I'm doing, and then I get a DM from Arkin. Red Arkin at the time, of course, and he goes, Anuki, I'm gonna link you this Discord. You need to join it in the next 30 seconds. And I go, oh, okay. Now I don't really know what's the vibe, but you know, hey, I'm young and hip. I'm 19 or 18 at the time. Let's have some fun. Sure, why not? I don't know what this is. Maybe you just want to talk for something. So I hit the Discord link and I get invited to their Red Reserve Management Discord, and they stick me in a call. They drag me into a management call of some sort, and they go, yo, what's good? It's Anuki. Yo, what's good? Hey, how you doing? Virtual daps and stuff. And they go, hey, Anuki, how would you like to rejoin Red? And yeah, that was kind of it. And then we were game planning with the No Vaseline edit that we won't look at. We'll look at it next month. The No Vaseline edit, which was the Red Reserve. Oh gosh, what was it called again? Red Reserve. It was like Resurge, or I can't remember. It was something. And we're I remember I was at Cali at the time, and we were doing this big Twitter thing. Everyone was freaking out. We were recruiting people. We recruited Neo. We recruited I think Bam. No, I don't think we recruited Bam at the time. We recruited Rosen. We recruited a bunch of people, and it was awesome. It was fun, and Twitter was going crazy. And then I said, hey, I rejoined Red with an anime AVI, and then they dropped the team TARS that me and Panda worked on, and everybody loved it, and that was great. And that made me really happy. It made me happy to be part of a Red that everybody enjoyed again, and that was great. We still got some, comments here and there about old Red and stuff, and I was a viewer of old Red, so I get it, But I was happy to be able to work with Red again and be a part of Red. And the only reason why Red dissolved was just boring stuff, management stuff, investor things, fallouts. It's lame, it really is. But when you're in a position like that, in a position where Red is a business now, it's not a COD team, it's business, When you lose these certain things, you lose our esports investors, we lose this and we lose that, we're like, well, we can't keep going, we don't have the funds to do so. And that's, Oh, that's basically all it is. So yeah, it's a little sad, but hey, I'm here now. I'm having fun. I enjoy just streaming video games and playing COD, playing Genshin, helping hopefully as much people as I can in editing, and I will for sure do a editing stream next month. I've kind of been off it a couple months, but this was a lot of fun. I was scared because it's been a while, and my streams aren't popping as much as they used to, even if I do an editing specific stream. But I was like, hey, I don't know, maybe am I gonna get some people? I got some people, and it was fun, so I appreciate it. We're not gonna end it. We'll end it in just a second, but yeah, that's really it. That's all I have for the editing stream. I appreciate everybody coming through, and this has been a blast. I appreciate. Thank you, Vizzy. I don't know if you're still here. Thank you for the hype train. I appreciate that so much. That means so much to me. Look, I have a fucking sub goal of 3, bro. A sub goal of 3. What is this? What is this number? I don't even remember what my goal is. What is my goal? 22. I'm at 22 right now. What is my sub goal? I don't even remember what I made my goal. What does it say the goal is on the chat? Does it say there's a goal in the chat or not? I don't remember if I set one. Did I say at some point I said a maid outfit? I'm not gonna put on a maid out cosplay. Sorry, y'all. Love you. All right, goodbye, CJ. Thank you. Miss Anuki chill editing vibes. Yeah, I know. Bullet, you've been here for a while. You were here at the old editing chats days. That's crazy, bro. But yeah, I'm not editing anymore. So hopefully this will do. Ooh. But yeah, the thing. Oh man, I'm starting a BO3 edit with bot plays and a lot of different things. Ooh, bot. I love watching bot edits. They're fun. You can just go crazy and you can get exactly the clip that you want to edit, and it's fun. You got me inspired. Hey man, good. Chase your dreams. Don't let your dreams be memes. Don't let your memes be dreams. Just have some fun, because you see COD, you see the direction COD is going. So how do you keep editing How does one edit Vanguard unironically? How does one edit Cold War and Modern Warfare unironically? You have to have fun. Find ways to have fun. Don't just work on a project because you have to work on a project. Work on a project and have fun with it. Get in a Discord call and fuck around with your boys and say racial slurs to each other, you know? Ask some people, ask some of your role models, ask me, ask in my Discord and talk about editing with me. I'd love to talk about, I don't know edit a lot anymore, but I love talk about editing and I would love to help as much as I can. Just have fun. Have fun editing. Remember why it is that you want to edit and have fun. That's all editing is. Do I have to play that might... Damn it, I thought it would pop up. This is one of my favorite edits of all time, and it's just have fun. Come on, I edited Justin Bieber. Are you kidding me? At this point of the montage, I want you to forget about all your worries. Forget about work, school, team, stress, obligation, monies, relationships, and just have fun. That's all editing should be. Just have fun. You just put some clips in After Effects and you have some fun. Look at this edit. There's just like the basic color correction, basic effects. I don't use anything crazy effects. All I do is just have some fun movements, fun cinematics. We're just having fun. The sync is very simple. The cinematics are very simple. Everything is very simple. You know, that's all. And this is one of my most, one of my most prized edits. Even though there's not effect spam, there's not random overlays that don't need to be there. It's just an edit with sync and fun music. Because what is more fun in an edit? What is more fun in an edit? A really cool VFX shot in edit, or you turn on the team tosh and you hear Justin Bieber, Beauty and the Beat. What is gonna make you go like this more? You know? Yeah! This is why my 90s edits were so popular. My Nas edits, my Tupac edits, my Biggie edits. They're so popular because around the time you would just click on your normal COD edit and you start hearing Biggie and you go, yeah, Biggie, and you start having some fun. Just have fun. Just have fun. It's all good. That's all. It doesn't need to be that crazy. Just have some fun. Although I did have some fun right here in that switch up. Yeah, this shit went crazy. I don't even know what I did. I was on some crazy shit. Where is it? Right here. This is some same game bullshit. And then it gets this collat, and it switches up to this. See, at this point, just a lot of cinematic movements. This scope thing, I fucking love that scope thing. I love that scope. It's probably my favorite thing I've ever done. I love that scope. This is my favorite scope. I don't even know what it did. Bam! So beautiful. I love that. I love that so much. But what is that scope thing? Okay, let's look at it. So there's the mask of the scope, and that just kind of glides out. There's RGB time warp, a lot of it. There's S_TV damage. There's there's some mosaic. I think I did a vignette of the mosaic. A lot of S-glow, glint, and a different color correction. That's it. That's all it was. And some CC lensing and some fisheye warping, of course. And of course, some my classic Anuki null layer scale rotation things. But yeah, the Anuki time warp. That's all it is. That's literally all this edit is. That's all that part was. So yeah, I love this because you only use effects from AE. Well, I didn't use effects from AE because I did S_shake and TV damage stuff, as you saw. But I could have very well not used them. I could have totally just did a manual shake. I probably didn't even need to do a shake, honestly. I could have just had some pan cropped, and you would be as long as a pan crop in the sync and was vibing with the music, everybody would have had a good time. I have some plugins, but like what plugins? Twitch, Sapphire plugin? That's it. That's all this edit is, and I don't know. This edit, Cloud, if you're watching, man, you are hard to work with, but I'm glad we were able to agree on this edit. It was very simple, very, very simple. The sound effects are nice and easily heard. The flow is very simple, very simple. It moves with the music. there's literally, I'm using fade transitions. That's it. I'm doing fades and zoom transitions. That's it. That's all it needs to be, you know? I don't know. Am I saying I miss Cloud too? He came back on Twitter and on YouTube, kinda, sorta. Am I saying I need to be? I'm like the role model editor? No. I'm not. That's not. No. I'm glad that out of the whole editing thing that I was a part of, the one thing I didn't take with me was ego. But what I did take was a lot of experiences, a lot of experience talking with a lot of creative people, a lot of talented people, and basically all I did was just say, hey, I'm gonna just do my own thing, and I'm gonna let everybody, you know, be my sources. And that's just kind of what this ended up being. Even though I do my jump sync and I do my 90s edits and stuff, I can still do something like this and just have some fun. Yeah. And that's that. Very simple. So yeah, I think that's it for this stream. Live for 5.5 hours, not bad. I thought we were gonna be live for like an hour because nobody's gonna be here. So I'm excited. That makes me happy. Let's raid someone. Raid Shadow Legends someone. Let's see, who can I raid right now? Who's live right now? Who is live right now?
Oh, so hard to come.
Ouch.
Very impressive performance.
Oh, Vex is live. Let's raid Vex. I love Vex. Let's raid Vex. Bye bye. Goodbye. DM2. All right. All good. For everybody that's staying, for everybody's leaving, feel free to leave, but at least stay for the raid and then drop an uwu for me, and then you can dip. Thank you everybody so much for this amazing stream. I appreciate it. Thank you everybody for the gift subs. Thank you for the subs. I'll see you guys in the next stream. Goodbye everybody.